Hi, 15 TD with that host. Hey, thank you. How's it going tonight? Probably just going. That's how things have been the last few days, just kind of going. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Never say how I ordered a Switch. I remember you saying that was on the agenda. What about it? Did it arrive today, or did you get an email or something saying we can't fill the order? You did. It's already in Florida. Really? Got there ahead of you? Along with 7 of the 8 games. Hey! Very nice. Ordered a capture card for it. Oh boy. Doing some Switch streaming. That should be pretty cool. Yeah, very nice. Sounds like a plan, man. Maybe some speed runs. Right on. Heck yeah, man. Hey, today, your main man, nice, brings you Florida Man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This should be interesting. I can already see the headline is looks like a fun one. Thank you, thank you. Right? See a headline and go, oh, that we need to know more. Right on. Well, I'm gonna switch on over to the card for everybody. All right. Oh, Florida Man at the riots. Nice. A bonus story. Thank you. All right, here we go. Tonight, on the Friday free game feature, we have Crying Sons. Find this over on Epic Games. It is a roguelike tactical space game. Well, space-themed game. Looks like there's like a hex grid. I don't really know too much more about it than that. Developed by Alt Shift, published by Humble Games. This is free currently on Windows and Mac over at Epic. You can find it not free on mobile devices if you want to play it on those. And yeah, that's about all I know. So let's get into it. Crying Sons on the Friday free game feature. Stop that. Start this. Yes, indeed. Crying Sons. It wasn't a very large download, I know that. It was pretty small, but, you know, could be... Well, if it's got roguelike elements, then the procedural generation makes it so it doesn't need to be super hefty, I suppose. Okay. So, I skipped the cutscene that usually, like, it started when I loaded it. So we're just going to watch that. Jennifer, hello. Mighty, what's going on? Hello, everyone. You showed up just in time. We just booted up the game. Crying Sons, some kind of a tactical roguelike space game. We're going to go take a look. Let's start with the introduction cutscene. Cloning facility, Gehenna. How's everybody doing tonight? It's the Matrix. Forked over money to get my school to shut up. You complaining about tuition or something? This is a pixel art aesthetic. Big fan. You ever say you're currently pissed at dining services? No. I don't think I've heard you complain about that. What's the matter there? Oh, I did just... got sick. Where am I? Ellis, Idaho, huh? Where am I? Caliban. Dwarf planet. On the outer rim. Most call it Gehenna, if they call it anything at all. This, Admiral, is a top-secret cloning facility for the Imperial Forces. The one and only of its kind. I am Caliban, its Omni Guardian. I don't understand. You've died, Admiral. Or to put it another way, the true version of you has died. You're his clone, identical to the original Ellis, Idaho in every possible way with some minor differences. When did Admiral Idaho die? How? Unfortunately, I do not know the details of my clones' lives, as interesting as they must be. Extraneous to my directives, I believe. Spending a while planning, only forking over a couple $100. Suddenly owing almost $3,000 because they waited till the last minute to build the meal plan. Fun. Lovely. Doing good. Very nice. Jennifer? Which leads me to why I've awoken you. You must be curious after all. I need your help. A machine asking for my help. Now, I truly feel strange. Felt bad for the guys at Financial Aid. Yeah, it's screwed up. Not just a machine, Admiral, an Omni. Short for Omni Mechanical Neo-N Intelligence. Emperor Oberon invented us. Now your kind relies on us for just about everything. I'll come right out with it. I believe the Empire is in danger. In danger? What in the name of Oberon are you talking about? Once every 4 years, under the most secretive of protocols, I receive a single transmission from Elysium. Elysium? Our capital. Those transmissions stopped arriving. So you send a transmission yourself. I don't see the problem. Well, that's just it. I can't. This facility was built in such a way to prevent it from initializing contact with the Empire to help keep it a secret. Two cats yelling, welcome. How you doing? Something is wrong. I'm certain of it. And I've awoken you so that we can fly out of here in an Omega-class battleship, no less, and see for ourselves. We? I believe you'll find my intelligence indispensable for our mission, Admiral. I don't have your kind's limitations. Doing okay. Getting by. Yeah, well, neither have I. That's the fun of Friday free game feature. It's a free game, so we're going to play it and see what it's like. You're so smart. What do you need me for? Why don't you command the battleship? Sometimes that turns out to be awesome. Sometimes it turns out to be garbage. We never know. Because Oberon's Rubicon prohibits Omnis from commanding battleships. War is a human prerogative. Also, since I can assume the clones here are the best of the best, I would make you the best Imperial Admiral to ever exist. I'd say you're perfect for the job. I'll do it, machine, for Oberon and the Empire. It's my duty as an Imperial Admiral. Excellent. Now, one more thing. Standard operating procedures requires that I ask, can you recall any of your emotional memories? Emotional memories? Any memory linked to a strong emotion, like love or hate. These memories, because of their complex neural pathways, will be a bit trickier for you to process, I'm afraid. I'm not sure. Well, if you would do me the honor of trying to recall one, any emotional memory will do. I can't so much as blurred, broken apart. Don't worry, Admiral. Perfectly normal for this stage. You'll find rational memories, on the other hand, those linked to Idaho's training, combat experience, almost immediately accessible. Just ask if you need a refresher. Lastly, this is important, these emotional memories return. Rather, when they return. You must tell me immediately. It's important for your safety. Yes, your safety. Do you understand? It's a little suspect, isn't it? I understand. Perfect. Now let's wake up the rest of the crew, shall we? We don't have a moment to waste, and please, Admiral. What is it now, machine? Call me Caliban. All right. Let's get going. Chapter 1, it says, huh? Okay. I hope the first mission here or whatever is a little tutorial-esque, because we have no idea what's going on gameplay-wise. Wait, are you literally going to go through the dialogue again? Mine download is complete, ready to try again. Okay. Ask Caliban other questions? I have other questions for you. What is it you'd like to know? How did Caliban survive this battle? I don't know. Can clones truly ever die? How many Idaho clones? There we go. How many me's, how many of us are there in this place? Hundreds of thousands in various stages of development, all presently sleeping a dreamless sleep in their pods. If you'd like, we can take a tour. Second thought, that might not be a good idea. Do you have other questions, Admiral? Well, let's keep asking. What if, did the crew die? My crew. They've all died, yes, as a result of your leadership. I've since awoken additional models of the same crew members. Figured you'd prefer to stick with the same team, given the sacrifices they made for you. Also awoken some ripe specialist officers. Kiba, thank you for that host and welcome. Do you have other questions, Admiral? What is going on with you tonight, Kiba? How did Caliban survive? But you were on the battleship too. You were with me in the command center. How are you here? One of me was on the battleship, but there are many Calibans on Gehenna. Just there are many Idahos and many Leans, for that matter. How lucky we are to have been handpicked by Oberon to be a part of Gehenna. Die in his name and for the preservation of his creation. Do you have other questions, Admiral? Is everything okay? Is chat okay? Because I'm surprised Kiba hasn't said anything. No. Chat looks fine to me. Okay. Just checking. Memories of the previous clone? I have the previous clone's memories. I remember him, me dying in the Outer Rim. That's your mind download. The last Caliban was recording and sending back the previous Idaho clone's memories to Gehenna almost all the time. There we go. 1, 2, 3 Kiba test. Okay. Just making sure. How you doing, man? This was done in the interest of learning from any potentially mortal encounter in the clusters. With the original Idaho's emotional memories... No, you still can't recall those. Not yet. Do you have other questions, Admiral? I think we're fine. Did we ask if clones ever truly die? We can't truly die, can we? I don't know why I set my laptop up. Only going to have to take it down on Monday. Dope. Ken, you've just shown that vividly. You can't stay dead. In that sense, you and the crew are immortal. But it's arguably the worst form of immortality there is. You still die. It's excruciating each time that you do. And do you have other questions, Admiral? No, I think we're good. Thought you'd never stop. Your mind download is complete, Admiral. Ready to try again. A reminder on what's happened? I mean, I don't know. Thought I was typing in Discord. Fill me in on what's happened up until this point. It started to explore the Outer Rim because I feared the Empire was in danger. Strangely, I wasn't detecting any omnis in its sectors. Ran into the strange murderous creatures, destroyed our battleship, and killed us. Your mind download is complete, Admiral. Right. Okay. I guess this is our continue. What was that thing that killed us? I'm uncertain, Admiral. I had an easy time doing it. Okay. Select your officers to start. Is there a tutorial here? Because I have no idea what we're doing right now. We got to complete chapters to unlock ships, so this is what we start with. Okay. I mean, I feel we just go with whatever our loadout is, unless there's any extra points that I am not seeing. I can't seem to click on anything here. Alright, well, I guess we'll just choose officers. Alright. Reach second sector to change the officer clone batch. Two officers to select. So we've got tactical targeting, squadron DPS bonus, piloting, and fighting. Proximity repair. Apply regen to allied squadrons. Restore 2 health. Applies to the hull. Fighting and demolitions. Another soldier here, a scientist here, emergency repair. To the hull. And they have erudition, whatever that is. And engineering. Sold at 3.5 times normal price in shops. So this is a money maker here. And they have piloting and demolition. Well, it seems to me we'd probably want a pilot, so we should either go with the DPS or the money. I have no idea what erudition is. We should probably take some kind of a healer. So I guess we take this one and this. No. Well. If we take the engineer, scientist, and this one, we get a pretty diverse set of skills. Let's do that. Select and select. Ah, we can... Are they going to tell me what these do? Can I click on it to find out? No. Yeah, sure, whatever. This is what we'll do. Start. I have no clue, man, how this is going to play. These are the sectors of the Outer Rim, Admiral, the farthest sectors from the capital that there are. If there was ever a wasteland in the Empire, this would be it. Strange, I'm not picking up other Omnis. Even out here, I should be picking up dozens of them. Well, let's not try to overreact, machine. It's probably nothing. The Empire's run flawlessly for how many years now? 700. And we'll do so for hundreds more. Now, come on. Let's take a look around. Alright. I assume the point of interest. Looks like it's the only place we can go. I assume this is where we are at currently. It's not really showing anything, so... Says there's an anomaly? Okay, let's see if we can understand what some of this stuff is. Alright, the only thing that pops up is anomaly. Riskiest eventual encounter. Offering positive or negative. Very positive, very negative outcomes. You don't know which type of event it is. Negative or positive until arriving. This reminds me already of like FTL. There's a map. Our Neo and fuel. Each time you travel, it costs 1 unit. Okay. Scrap is the currency to upgrade your ship or purchase items. Okay. And commandos, trained soldiers that can be sent on expeditions or used during events. Alright. Well. Off we go, I guess. Oh god, it's the Borg. What do we have here, Lieutenant? Appears to be some kind of cube-like refinery, sir. It's a Neo-N hypercube. Omnitech for the simultaneous harvesting, refining of neutrinium from nearby stars. Interesting, if not downright bizarre. This cube isn't connected to the fold net. How could that be? And why aren't there hypercube omnis trying to reconnect it as I speak? Can we get an explanation here? I have no idea what you're talking about. Certain things are still blurry. What do you want to know? Well, let's ask about Neo-N. Tell me about it. Hundreds of years ago, pre-Omni times, the first advanced machines discovered the existence of the final element, neutrinium. It exists usually, but not always in stars. Neutrinium is extremely volatile in natural state. Advanced machines stabilized and improved upon it, providing the most powerful and longest-lasting energy source yet, neo-neutrinium Neo-N. Neo-N, in turn, allowed these first machines to create more advanced machine, the Omni, acronym for Omni-Mechanical Neo-N Intelligence. But I thought you told me Oberon invented the Omnis. I did, you're absolutely right. Technically, it's not entirely true. Oberon invented the first advanced machines, which in turn, thanks in part to their creation of Neo-N, invented the Omnis. Okay. Neo-N, refined state, perfect energy store, stable, and almost boundless in energy yield. As a result, it uses just about all Omni tech. Humans stopped inventing tech hundreds of years ago. Lastly, what's important about Neo-N is that our very own battleship, the NS Odysseus, uses it. Without it, we can't go anywhere. What do you want to know? Well, let's ask about the FoldNet. What about the FoldNet? You should probably recall the Omnis have invented and managed Imperial tech more or less since the dawn of the Empire. FoldNet, arguably greatest achievement, forms the backbone of the Empire. Think of it as a global galactic network allowing instant data and or matter transmissions through its numerous interconnected folders and beacons. Without the constant vigilance management of FoldNet Omnis, none of it would be possible. Humanity would live in a fragmented, chaotic darkness. Needless to say, it's important. Okay. Well, let's ask about folders and beacons. Folders. See if I can explain this in a way that you could possibly understand. In the early days of the Empire, at a speed of 100 times that of light speed, the interstice offered the fastest space travel available. It was fast, don't get me wrong, but traveling from cluster to cluster could still take decades. To assist Empire administration, just because we could, the Omnis invented a means to travel from 2 points in space instantaneously. The folders. Yes, each folder, several kilometers across, is linked or paired with another folder through a process of... It's going to be really difficult to explain to a non-quantum computing entity. Essentially, all you need to know is these paired folders collapse or fold space for a very brief amount of time, so as to join 2 points in space previously unjoined. Wormhole. Essentially, without the folders, Oberon could never have grown his empire, nor kept it together for the 700 years that he was... Okay, each folder is run by an Omni. Omnis are cleverly known as folder Omnis. Without them, the folders simply cannot work. Lastly, in order to reach Elysium, Empire's capital, on our journey, we will have to use several folders. Why can't we just teleport to Elysium directly? We are deep in the Outer Rim. Few folders paired with Elysium will be found only in very important hubs. We'll need to reach those first. What do you want to know? Let's ask about the interstice. Let's ask about beacons. Alright, what about FoldNet beacons? Beacons, most likely encounter on our journey, function as repeaters, amplifying all FoldNet data transmissions throughout the clusters. Beacons allow all Empire citizens, even if they live out here in the Outer Rim and are, for all intents and purposes, socially, culturally irrelevant, to receive and send info in the galaxy instantly. Oberon believes everyone has the right to instantaneous information on materials in his sectors. Quite debatable, if you ask me. What do you want to know? Let's ask about the interstice. Interstice is another Omni-invented tech, one of the first great inventions, one developed long before the folders. Interstitial tech, Omnis created an empty space dimension between the ones you know. What we call a tunnel, where the universal light speed behaves, let's say, differently. Interstitial tunnel. It's possible to reach up to 100 times speed of light, speed that allowed your kind to colonize their nearest stars. However, interstitial travel still has limitations. For example, at this speed, it would take 750 years to travel from one end of the Empire to the other, a period of time greater than the age of the Empire itself, hence the need for folders. However, the interstice is sufficient when traveling intra-cluster and within that cluster's sectors. Alright, well, that's about all we need to know, I guess. So what do we want to do about this hypercube? Well, send a small team to investigate. Captain Lynch, form a small squadron. Fly around the cube. Tell me what you see. On it, sir. Sir, the Omni was right. The cube isn't connected to the fold net. By the looks of it, hasn't been connected in years. Just a guess here. Say it looks like it's been disconnected for maybe 10, 15 years. 10 or 15 years. Well, at least, sir, could the Empire have, I don't know, disconnected it on purpose? Well, I don't think so, Admiral. I'm not a cube Omni myself, but cubes are complex tech, needing constant supervision. Disconnecting it would make that all but impossible. The Neo-N levels. Empty, sir. There's no Neo-N whatsoever here. Looks like whoever came before us took it all. We won't be fueling here. Reserves might be empty. Could still be residual Neo-N coursing through the cube. Should be able to unlock the final restraint so that we can scavenge the leftovers. Won't be much, but it will help our efforts. There, we should be able to scavenge Neo-N fuel now, but that'll be the last of it in this cube. All suns have Neo-N cube, where you have a chance to scavenge precious leftover fuel. I guess we'll try to scavenge it. What are all these buttons? Left click to display. Oh, this is just talking about the ship and officers and all that. One fuel recharged. And I really wish this would have came with like a tutorial here. So I'm not sure if there's anything else I'm supposed to be doing. I mean, everything else is just skills. I guess we're going to go to the next place. Alright, so this is where we're at now. It says it's unidentified and locked. There's an anomaly signal. Can I zoom in on this? This is locked. What's this? It looks like the next place we can go. Uh-oh, it looks like a... Is this a fight? Battleship, 12 o'clock. Here we go. What kind of battleship, Lieutenant? Couldn't say, sir. I've never seen a ship like this in all my service. Incoming transmission. Imperial battleship made from Telos tech. My mouth is watering. Uh-oh. This Admiral Idaho, the Imperial fleet. Stand down, captains. Imperial sector you find yourself in. Imperial sector, that's funny, imp. Battle is imminent. Alright, well, I don't know how we fight, but I guess we're going to find out. Oh, here we go. We finally get some directions. You can deploy your officers during fights. Some officers' special abilities that boost systems. All officers have repair critical effects sustained by any system. There are 3 systems: squadron, weapon, and hull. Careful where you deploy your officers. Squadrons are essential to protect your battleship. We're in your first dungeon. Final Fantasy XIV, slightly harrowing. Tank was definitely testing me. Congrats. I haven't played that one yet. Final Fantasy. MMO. Squadrons are essential to protect your battleship. Destroy the enemy. To deploy your squadron, click the plus on an empty dock. For now, your second dock will be locked until you've learned the basics. Use your weapons to gain a decisive advantage. Weapons can be deployed by clicking the plus sign on an empty dock. Neurocom can also accelerate your thoughts to a point where time appears totally still. Space to enter, exit, pause. Okay. So... this guy's got a hull repair. So there's nobody in the hull right now, but we've got... it doesn't look like anybody's actually deployed. Left click to deploy. And I do not understand this right now. They are not helping me understand some of this, but whatever. Versus drones. Versus fighters. Yeah, I really wish there was a... yeah, I really wish there was a... very involved without much help. Yeah, I really wish there was a, like a tutorial fight or something. A tutorial run or something. I didn't see it. I guess we're just going to learn the hard way. So, they get a squadron DPS buff. And this is a hull repair. I don't know if we would want anybody on the weapon or if it has to be... I don't think it has to be manned separately. That's squadron DPS, so I would think you'd want them on squadron DPS. I'd assume we would put out a fighter. And we'll have you in the hull, since you do a heal. I mean, I guess that's what's going on. Let's... what is this? Fighter? Drone? Frigates versus fighters versus drones. So I don't think I want the fighter, because that's versus drones. I mean, I don't know what this thing doesn't look like a drone, but maybe it sends other stuff out. I'm confused. I assume we're trying to battle the ship itself. But it may be the squadrons that come out. Alright, right click to change it. Massive damage bonus versus frigates. I don't know why this one is like half health. We haven't even done anything. Yeah, I don't know what we're supposed to do here. Just gonna place this. And then just say go. What are those? Those are drones. Ready to fire. Click on it, choose a target to deal damage to your enemies. Well, where are those jerks? Get them out of here. Okay. Sure. What was that thing? I don't know, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I want to either. Okay, so our drones, I guess they're back in... So what's with this guy, and why can't... Why is he damaged? How do I repair? This was the one that was still in the we didn't even use him. Squadron's repair time. Okay, well, I don't know what... Yeah, I really wish I understood what the hell this game... What's going on. I guess we can check all these things out one at a time and then zoom out when we want. I don't know. Station. Imperial Outpost, sir. It seems abandoned. Any heat signatures? Not a single one. Seems empty of all human life. What about omnipresence? They should be here managing the station, no? They should. No, I'm not detecting any. Getting stranger and stranger. What can you tell me about this, this outpost? Yeah, I didn't see a tutorial either. Seems to be just your run-of-the-mill Imperial Outpost, Admiral. Outposts in all Imperial sectors. The capital Elysium so far away. They help keep the peace, maintain order. You must show your military might so that you don't have to use it, I believe is the thinking. There's definitely no military might here. What do you want to do about this outpost? Let's try to make contact with it, I guess. Lieutenant, see if you can make contact with someone human or not inside. Of course, Admiral. Sorry, sir, if there's anyone inside, they're not answering. Well, send a team of commandos into the outpost. Captain Lean, form a small team, check it out. Got it, sir. Outpost is empty. Seems it was abandoned years ago. If I had to guess, probably around the time the hypercube back there was disconnected from FoldNet. It's like someone came here, took the most valuable Omni parts, Neo-N encapsulators, positronic chips, left the rest behind. Scavenging Omni parts? Who would do such a thing? That's a capital offense. One the Pragma execute you for. The Pragma, huh? Hold on, sir. Getting a transmission. My commandos found something. An Omni. Intact from top to bottom. Is it functional? Negative, sir. It's in lower level. Guess whoever was here before us didn't go down that far. Might have needed high clearance to get in. Admiral, I can examine it from here if the captain plugs the data pad into the exosoc. Sure thing, Omni. Okay, accessing the Omni's mainframe. And... strange, exoframe is perfectly intact. Plenty of Neo-N, and its positronic chip seems to be in place. It should be up and running. I don't get it. Any idea when it shut down? According to its chip, 20 years ago. Roughly the time Hypercube was unlinked from the FoldNet. What do you want to do about this outpost? Let's ask some questions. Let's ask about the Omni. Can you reactivate the Omni? Unfortunately, no. Only Omni owners can do that. Besides, this Omni isn't just in sleep mode. It's been shut down. Positronic chip, another invention, I'm guessing. Actually, not an Omni invention. Your kind invented this. As incredible as that is. Specifically, Emperor Oberon. Positronic chips serve several purposes. One, it contains the Rubicon, and 2, it dictates Omni functionality. My functions are specific to Gehenna and as such are different from the functions of other Omnis, whether they are Imperial Outpost Omnis like this one here, Folder Omnis, Cube Omnis, Medical Omnis, Teacher Omnis, or the hundreds of other kinds that exist in the Empire. Lastly, the positronic chip gives Omnis quantum computing capabilities. It's what allows us to be so much smarter than you. Positronic chips are produced and distributed near Elysium. Of course, that's by design, so that Oberon can closely monitor the positronic quota. Simply put, without a chip, Omni is little more than its exoframe. Ask about this quota. Yes, so as to maintain perpetual harmony in the Empire, Oberon created a quota. Depending on your house and whether it's minor or major, you receive a certain number of chips every 10 years. Who received the most chips? House Telos, of course, Oberon's house, our house. And the fewest? One of the minor houses, Vicarelli. They have a pitiful quota, embarrassing really. I hate to be a Vicarelli Omni. What's Rubicon? Tell me more about the Rubicon. Rubicon is a set of rules enforced at very low level, ensuring Omnis don't harm humans and don't deviate from their missions. Suppose an Omni disobeyed its Rubicon. What would happen then? Well, that's quite rare, but unfortunately there are examples of this occurring in the early days. If that happens, the chip would deactivate, trigger a self-termination feature in the Omni. Is that what happened to this one? Omni Suicide. It's just a feature, Admiral, rarely activated feature. Well, Neo-N. Tell me about Neo-N. Hundreds of years ago, pre-Omni times, first advanced machines discovered the existence. Oh, we already heard that. Trinium, yeah. Okay, take a break. Sure. What do you want to do about the outpost? I guess we just move on. Something is wrong, at least in the Outer Rim. I don't want to further worry you, but our battleship's heuristics are detecting an anomaly in our next destination. So far, this is kind of like FTL, a little different though. I still wish I knew how to repair this. Bressel, hey, what's going on? I don't know. It goes, man. I'm not sure how this game is running. It's strange, and there's not a lot of help. I figure that's just the fact that it's a roguelike, I guess. Alright. We're learning as we go. Looks like there's a bit of a learning curve. You're watching a movie? Right on, right on. Alright, let's see what this anomaly is. It's one of those creatures again, sir. Maybe this one will be friendly. Nice ship you got there. I'm going to enjoy scrapping it over your dead bodies. Well, you're going down whatever you are. Battle is imminent. Alright, each basic squadron type, frigates, drones, and fighters, best suited to fight against a particular squadron, providing massive damage if properly matched. Be sure to find out of a unit's strengths and weaknesses before deploying it. So we really don't know what they... Well, it looks like they're deploying fighters. So we want to damage fighters. So we want to export drones. Oh no, wait, that one says frigates. Well, that's weird. Wait a minute. Fighter gets a massive damage versus drones. Drone gets a massive damage versus frigate. Frigate gets massive damage versus fighters. Well, they're deploying a fighter. So we want to send out a frigate. Here we go. I guess that's right. We got our weapon equipped. Hey, we got rewarded another fighter? Yeah. Though we had yet another brush with death, at least our scanner detected the anomaly this time. Tell me more about these anomalies, machine. Anomalies are destinations with higher than normal probability of being very negative or very positive. Unfortunately, we don't know what kind of outcome to expect until we arrive at the source of signal. You could say investigating anomaly signals is a bit of a gamble. Good to know. Come on, there's got to be someone around here who can tell us what's going on. I wish the game would tell me what's going on. I know we're running low on fuel. Alright, secret military base, Delia 6. There would appear to be a small colony on this planet, Admiral. Well, maybe we can finally get some answers. And maybe some fuel. It's also detecting a ground signal. Roughly 1,000 kilometers from the colony. Could be worth investigating with an expedition. Hello, is anyone there? This is Admiral Ellis Idaho of the Imperial Fleet. I'm Tigan Bowie, leader of my small colony. What can we do for you, Admiral? If it's scrap you're looking for, I'm sorry, we have none to spare. Scrap? We're here to find out what's going on in these sectors. I don't understand. We've yet to encounter a single active Omni. 2 enemy battleships have engaged us. Is this some sort of sick joke, Admiral? The Omni shut down. What? Impossible. Huh. The Omni shut down in our sectors. When they did, so did all their tech. They can't run without them. How? When? I have no idea how it happened. I'm not even sure Oberon does. It's truly the great mystery of our time. As for when? 20 years ago. We relied on them for everything. Food, medicine, weather. It's hard to give accurate numbers. Maybe 75% of the population here died in the first 5 years alone. Now, who knows how many of us are left? 10%? Maybe less? Let's learn about scrap, I guess. Mentioned something called scrap. I mean, it's currency is what. Now the Omnis have been inactive for so long. Imperial Soul, the former currency, no longer holds value of any sort. The only thing that does is scrap. Remnants, Omnitech, metals, ship materials, Neo-N, our energy source. Omnitech becomes scarcer and scarcer, which it has over the last 20 years. Its value is appreciated, causing people to act increasingly desperate, violent ways to get it. That's why scrappers want to destroy your ship so much, so they can collect the broken down parts, sell them just so they can prolong their miserable lives. It's not just the scrappers and pirates who desire the stuff. It's just that most of us common folk aren't willing to kill for it, at least not yet. Is there something else you want to know? What can we do? Yeah, what can we do to help? Defeating the scrappers would be a nice start. Things would look a whole lot better with those scum out of the way. The scrappers. Tell me you don't know about them either. It's like you've been living this entire time on an uninhabited planet on the edge of the Outer Rim. No, not me. The scrappers are a group of hideous, irradiated scavengers, collect leftover Omnitech and Neo-N. When the Omni shut down, causing the fold net to collapse in our sectors, they were the ones who took over in the chaos. They're not the only rotten apples around here with your pirates and occasional crazy civilian, but they're definitely the worst. They defeated the Imperial ships. How? Telos Tech is second to none. Imperial captains are trained at the Academy. True, but scrapper battleships wore them down. Picked one off here, another there. It was a war of attrition. Plus, the Empire couldn't send reinforcements. Not with the folder down, you see. Hate to say it, I think it's just a matter of time before they make slaves of us all. Even if you beat them, even if you beat Mother, it won't change anything. Mother? The way we're going, 10, 15 years from now, with all the hardships we're experiencing, we'll be gone, all of us. Unless what? You somehow reactivate the Omnis, turn them back on again. The ones that haven't been scavenged for their parts, that is. That's the only way to save us. Is there something else you want to know, Admiral? Yeah, how do I turn these things on? We already saw one. How do we do this? You're asking the wrong guy, I'm afraid. As I said, no one knows who or what shut him down. You'll have to solve that mystery on your own. Once you do, you'll still have to find a way to turn them back on, which might be another thing altogether. Where do we start? Let's say it. Mother's probably your best bet. I mean, she benefited the most from them shutting down in the cluster, didn't she? Then again, there are a lot of theories out there about who or what is responsible for this. There's something else you want to know? Yeah. Let's ask about Mother. The hell's Mother? You really don't want to know, Admiral. For some reason, that's what they call her. Their leader. Mother. Mom. Mommy. It's all very upsetting. What I gather, she was the one who started the Scrappers, fostering a punk, nihilistic, scavenging philosophy among their sordid ranks. Who makes up her ranks? Former Imperial prisoners, I think. Worst of the worst. When the Omni shut down, the prisoners escaped from their Omni-run prisons and psychiatric stations. Mother loves her tech, especially House Telos tech, like the battleship you have. She and the Boyles who work for her will kill you for it and enjoy doing it too. She's been terrorizing these sectors for years now, enslaving men and women to bolster her numbers and make them into playthings and baby makers, as she calls them. Weird. Well, let's just ask questions. Playthings and baby makers, you don't want to know who they are. Since you asked, playthings are Mother's sex slaves. Baby makers are, well, what she uses to make babies. Wow. Scrappers often die young from exposure to Neo-N. As they should. Thank Oberon for that. Mother uses baby makers to keep the scrapper numbers growing. Supposedly, breeding stations spread throughout the sectors. Frankly, I can't imagine a worse place. Yeah, it sounds horrible. Do everything to stop these monsters. You have my word. Is there something else you want to know? This game got dark quickly, didn't it? Ask if Mother shut down the Omnis. Did she do it? Is Mother the reason the Omni shut down in these sectors? Like I said before, Admiral, I couldn't say. If she didn't do it, I'd wager some serious scrap she knows who did. But I don't recommend asking her, Admiral. I don't recommend getting anywhere near her for that matter. Frankly, Mother terrifies me. Is there something else you want to know about these scrapper scum? Tell me more about the Scrappers. Each sector is controlled by one of Mother's cronies. You'll recognize them by their freakish mutations, brought on by their exposure to too much Neo-N. Sincerely hope you don't see them, because if you do, well, usually you don't live to tell about it. It's not the bravest thing to do, but I'll say it again. Hide, make yourself inconspicuous, Admiral. If you're lucky, you'll live another 10 or 15 years. Is there something else you want to know? I guess that's about it. Don't blame you. It's not exactly the faint of heart. Yeah. Let's... I think we've said most about this. Let's see if there's anything else to say about Scrap. No. That's the same thing. Theories regarding the shutdown. What theories have you heard about the shutdown? A few, even in times of starvation, people like to gossip. Probably the most popular around here is the omnivirus theory. Somehow the Omnis got some kind of machine virus, quickly spread, and ultimately shut them down. That theory doesn't hold water for me. Why not? Doesn't explain how or why they all shut down at the same time, which you know they seemingly did around here. One moment they're working, doing what they've always done, making lives easier. The next they weren't. I don't know many viruses that can do that to you. What other theories have you heard? Well, after that, you got your less credible theories. As... well, you got your Omni mass suicide theory. It states the Omnis, upset over their role in the Empire, somehow found a way to shut themselves down. Kill themselves because they no longer wanted to live. Yeah, this game got dark real quick. Then you got your Omni rapture theory, which the Omnis left this realm to go to a heavenly realm. This theory is popular among certain fringe religious groups. Whack jobs, if you ask me. Last but not least, the alien shutdown theory, which is another... is that hostile aliens from another galaxy, or is it another dimension? Shut down all of our Omnis so they could easily conquer us. Big problem with that theory is that, as far as I know, the hostile aliens never showed up. What do you think? Well, I think we never should have become so dependent on the things in the first place. That's what I think. Yeah, well played. There's something else you want to know, Admiral? I think that's about all we need to know. Promise in the name of Oberon, we'll take care of these scrappers, get your Omnis up and running again. You say that, Admiral, but you'll fail or you'll stop trying sooner or later. Worse yet, you'll die. Take this Neo-N, Admiral. We have plenty at the moment. I have a feeling you'll need it. That's fuel for us. Like I said, I know it's not the bravest thing to do, but it's best if you hide. You live longer that way. And a transmission. Do you believe what he said, Admiral? Unfortunately, yes. It explains everything we've seen so far. The Omni shut down in the Outer Rim. So did their tech, including the cluster's folder. That's why those scrappers now run things here. What do we do now, sir? First thing we need to do is find this mother. Bowie said if she didn't shut the Omnis down, chances are she knows who or what did. You want to move on, Admiral? Open the star map below by clicking and choose our next system. Otherwise, you might want to stay and check out this ground signal I was telling you about. Could be a good opportunity to gather resources, put your commandos to use. Alright. You learn the basics, your second dock is unlocked. Make good use of it while commanding your squadrons. A numerical advantage is often a turning point in battle. Access the expedition dashboard. Okay, well, I mean, there's a thing here. We might as well. I love an optimist. Yeah, no kidding. Give him that. At least he's willing to try, I guess. Let's prepare a mission. Scan planet. Artifacts. Secret military base. No major threat detected. What's the number of commandos sent on the expedition? Mineral requirement for commandos is 3. Maximum number be sent up to 10 if you have enough. The more you send, the better your chances for success. Section displays the type of artifact you'll have a chance to collect during the expedition. Each type will always yield the same kind of reward. The section displays the types of major threats, exceptionally dangerous situations. Yeah, hey, Kit Kat. Yes, indeed. A rogue-like tactical combat space exploration with a all of a sudden very dark story your team will face during the expedition. Be careful about those. Ground distress signal. Ground distress signal displays the number of possible retreats your team will have during the expedition. Officer survival represents the chance your leading officer has to return safely. Healthy officers have a chance to come back injured. Injured have a chance to die. Injured or dead officer will abort the mission, forcing the team to retreat without any loot. Resource extraction meter represents the minimum maximum percent of encountered resources, artifacts included, your team will have a chance to bring back with them to your ship if the officer survives the expedition. Commando survival meter represents the chances your commandos have to return safely. How do they know all these things? It displays the minimum maximum possible number of commandos that will not make it back to your ship. Alright. Well, it says your officer will return safely. Will extract between 31 and 61% of available resources. You'll lose between 4 and 9 commandos. Oh, it's depending on which officer you take? I see. So this officer's 31 to 61%. Will lose between 4 and 9 commandos. This one will lose between... Wow, wait a minute. Look at the difference here. Return safely, 40 and 84%, so better automatically. 0 and 3 commandos. How do you know this? Never tell me the odds. Okay. Let's take this officer, since they seem to be better at doing what we're asking them to do. 1 retreat chance, whatever that is. And launch expedition. Lieutenant Caliban's detected an artifact on this planet that could be helpful to our mission. We have a good idea of where it is, but we'll need you and a team of commandos on the ground to find and extract it. We'll have visuals, but space-to-ground communication will be minimal. Can't risk giving away the location of our battleship or exposing you to potential local threats. Only contact when it's secure to do so. I'll decide if an emergency retreat is necessary. Of course, any additional resources you encounter should be extracted too. It's a dangerous mission. Some of our commandos could die in the field. Do your best to keep them safe. Get going. A shuttle's waiting for you and the commandos. Good luck down there. Thank you, sir. Oh, well, look at this. Danger. Danger avoided. Secret military base. Uh-oh. Oh, nothing found. Alright. The line is secured, Admiral. You've seen our bio readouts. What do you think? Should we continue with the mission? Everyone seems fine. Let's go on. Resource cache. 33 scrap. More scrap. More scrap. Danger. Danger avoided. Danger. Demolition. Okay, so they took some damage. Extraction point, they made it. Okay. That was really fast, and I didn't see when I could hit a button. I didn't see a button for the retreat. But I guess they made it. 140 scrap. And nobody died, but they did get injured. Star map button opens the current sector star map where you can choose your next destination system. Well, okay, so they're both... So he's back to full health. It looks like, at least from here. Get back to sick bay or whatever, and... Alright, well, we've done everything on the local map. So I guess we go to the star map. Each node represents a stellar system you can visit. Each interstitial jump to a neighboring system costs 1 Neo-N. Each system contains different points of interest. Ground signal indicators show a system with a planetary expedition, trading beacon, buy or repair equipment. Omniforge indicators a system where you can improve the mark of your squadrons. Anomaly indicators show a system that has high level risk reward. Each time you jump, the current sector's rulers get more suspicious. Once the alert counter reaches 0, they'll follow your tracks and try to find you. Being caught will result in a very difficult and unprofitable encounter. So this does sound a little like FTL. Alright, so we are here. Sorry, we're here. We made it from here to here. They only showed us the one place. I wonder why they did that. Maybe that was part of the quote-unquote tutorial. Alright, so what's... Right, we can't go to those places. We can go... here, which has 2 anomalies, a shipyard, which is a trading beacon, a secret military base, a ground signal, this one has 1 anomaly. I don't know if 244. I have no idea what things cost right now. We haven't gotten to that point yet, so I have no idea how much money we actually have, whether it's a good amount or a garbage amount. There's more going on over here than there is here. So I'm just going to go to where there's more going on. Just so we can see more stuff, I guess. Even though it could be more dangerous with 2 alerts. Or 2 anomalies. But there's a trading post, so let's go this way. Omicron Oberhausen. Oh, another cube. Picking up a message from the beacon, sir. Looks to be on loop. Yeah, right? Yeah. That's actually our stuff. Want to see the stars? Want to protect your loved ones against hostile enemies? Sign up today for the fleet. I'm doing my part. Oh. After all, if it's good enough for Admiral Idaho, it's good enough for you. Guess we're famous. Well, the only thing we can really do is move on or try to take Neo-N from it. Apparently, there's nothing else important about this. Otherwise, we'd hear something. If I select somebody, I can't even talk with them. We got 2 fuel. Nice. And then we move on, because that's really all there is. Yeah, they explained this when we found the first cube. The first one was totally shut down. This one is only running a loop ad, which is kind of weird. Moving on. We got a choice now, it looks like. They're both anomaly signals. This is the shipyard. This is the secret military base. Let's go to the secret military base. Civilian wreckage, sir. Looks like it collided head-on with something in an interstitial tunnel. Survivors? I doubt it. Unlikely, sir. Not at the speed they were traveling. There might be a small amount of scrap available for the taking in the crash, but didn't disintegrate. I guess we'll try to scavenge. Captain, get us that scrap if there is any. Upsetting as this situation is, we need as much scrap as we can get. Putting my men and women on it at once, Admiral. So is this going to be an expedition? Team's bringing the scrap back now. Not a bad little metal haul, if I say so myself. So it's not a full-on expedition, apparently. Just a thing. Positive outcome. Ah! But there is a secret military base, which means we can do the expedition now. Sure, why not? What? Let's scan. No major threat detected. 1 retreat chance. Taking commandos. Alright. So he has a chance to be injured. The whole game take place right here. Well, I mean, there's a battle screen. We haven't seen that yet. Or you haven't seen that yet. When we've seen a couple of battles. It's like a hex grid thing. I don't fully understand all of it yet. The survival rate. Well, 20 to 64% of resources. We can lose up to 10 commandos. This one obviously does way better on this expedition. So we'll take that officer. I wonder if you can change the number of commandos, but whatever. Seems fine. Let's launch. Danger. Danger avoided. Danger. Danger avoided. Resource. There was a fight? Apparently. Persuasion. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Made it to the base? Nope. Nothing found. Okay. Looks like a lot of fighting, but they're winning. Alright, line is secured. You've seen our bio readouts. What do you think? Should we continue with the mission? I don't know. They're wounded. I guess we can choose to retreat. It's only 2 wounded, but they're wounded, which is not cool. No risk, no reward. Let's see what happens. Okay. All right. Positive outcome. And then, our people are back up to full health. Apparently from, so it's an upgrade button. Hello. Oh, I can use scrap to upgrade stuff. Well, let's get to the ship or the other thing before we do that. I kind of want to see how much money, and what they have. All right, let's head over to Samus 8 Shipyard. Uh-oh. They're under attack. Scrapper battleship, sir. Incoming transmission. Shiny ship you have. Think I'll scrap it when you're dead. Prepare a fight. Enemies encounter specialties depending on their faction. Check description of their core system for information. Their specific technology. Huh. There's like nanobot repair field. Capturable. Interesting. Asteroid fields. Core system. All allied squadrons are always in a patched state, cannot be repaired. Whenever acquiring a new squadron, it comes as patched. Bonus 30% unit value is scrap. They have an auxiliary. Dock recovery, twice as fast for squadron. Patch squadrons start at 1/4 of their max health. Alright, looks like they're bringing a fighter, but it's really bad shape. And they beat up drones, so we want a frigate. And I guess we should probably take a fighter, I guess, with us. We can take a fighter with us. They're basically the same thing. Got our laser. Alright. Now I need to deploy the fighter. Where's the frigate deployed then? There. And I guess it's ready to go. I'm not sure what's going on. Well, we'll just we'll take the fighter, or sorry, we'll take the frigate to attack their fighter, and then try to capture this repair field, I guess. Can I give these guys orders? No, I was gonna say, can I give them orders during the thing? But all right. So we want you. You guide your units along using waypoints. Select one of your squadrons in the battle. Choose a destination holding control or command on each point. Gotcha. We want you to attack them. And I want you to capture this. Okay. You to fight their weapons systems. We'll shoot on their squadron. That's captured. Bring. I guess we just got to go back to it to use it. Okay. All right, battleship. We sunk their battleship. Shipyards provide services to repair battleship and squadrons. They have upgrades. Let's visit the shop then. Okay. We got 469 scrap. Fuel costs 20. Commandos cost 10 for... I guess that's how many they have left in stock, or 2. Our hull is in good shape. We can repair our drone. Armored hull costs 100. Disassembling costs 100. That's a scrap bonus. Hull bar takes only 50% damage and heat from battleship weapons. The Boomer, Drone Mark II. Massive damage versus frigates. Exploding. On death deals damage to all adjacent units. A temporal engine. Unit movement cannot be altered by positive or negative effects in any way. Well, considering we use that, we use frigates a lot. Maybe we should buy a Mark II. I'm gonna buy that. Do we want a 15% or do we want armor? I'm gonna go with armor. Guess we'll repair this. We should probably buy some fuel. I don't know if we want to buy more stuff or not. I want to look at our ship. If I close this, can I go back? Yeah. All right, upgrades. So we've got an auxiliary bonus now. So let's see. Additional squadron docks, 300 apiece. Squadron system support. We can put support officers in. Squadron dock recovery. Locked after a squadron has been destroyed. Fuel scavenging efficiency. Caliban's ability to scavenge from hypercubes. That might be good. Navigation scanner. Increase intel on stellar systems. Oh, we can go see information farther away. That's kind of cool. Ground distress signal efficiency. Allows expeditionary force to retreat more often in better condition. That's probably a good idea. Additional weapon docks. We don't have additional weapons, so that's not important right now. Weapons system support. Officer-based assistance to power up or repair your weapons. One officer support dock. Well, we don't even have enough officers for all that, so... Additional hull structures. Hull bars to your ship to increase its life. So go from 2 to 3. Hardened hull. Increases the health per bar. Support. Officer support. Heat capacitor. Increases maximum heat capacity. 1 damage sustained on a system equals 1 heat point. We haven't had that be a thing yet, so I have no idea. Let's put an upgrade here in the expeditions. So I got 150, 159. Those additional hull structures sound really good, but maybe I should keep my money. And we already got an upgrade from here. Let's keep what we have, I guess. And check out what's going on next. I guess that's it. We already did this. So I guess we go to the star map and we head out. Alert is spreading. Alright, so we can either go back, but that's a bad idea. Right? Or we go forward over here. It's really as far as we can go. Let's go this way. Off we go. Into space! Oh, another base. This is a healing station, Admiral. For a price, we'll heal your wounded with our magic. Not using our services could be costly. Trolls in space, yes. I don't know, sir. Sounds a little sketchy to me. Our officers are... As far as I know, our officers are healed. They're fine, so... Continue on, you don't have to scrap or don't wish to spend it. I think our officers are fine, if I last checked. Thanks for your offer, but we have no need for your services at this time. Should have paid for our services, Admiral. We put a hex on one of your officers. Whatever. Weakened! Wow! Oh! Well, isn't that wonderful? Thanks. Talk about trolls. Well, for that, I'm going to drain some of your stupid energy. Damn. That's right, under every bridge. Exactly. Unidentified, huh? Church battleship, sir. Thank Oberon, an Imperial ship. You are only a child. I am. Everyone on this ship is, Admiral. Where did you come from? Ship full of children? I don't understand. We're the children of Theodorus IV, planet in a church cluster. Unlike most people on our planet, we do not worship the Omnis as gods. For this, we've been persecuted. So we stole a ship and left, studying all battleship books in our libraries beforehand. Still, it's been a bumpy ride. I won't deny it. Please help us, Admiral. We're only children. How do we help? We're being pursued by other church ships. They know about us now. You can help us by bringing us aboard, Admiral. Defending and transporting us to a planet where we'll be free to think and act as we wish. We know of such a planet not far away. You could put it on your star map. We have scrap. We'd be happy to pay you for the ride. We're begging you help us. We're only children. Condition not satisfied, so there's some other thing about it. Well, hopefully, wherever it is, because we can't see the star map, hopefully it's forward, not behind us. Sure, why not? Right? For the children, right? Lean, form a team to escort them back to the ship. Right? Yeah, it'll probably end up to being our death. Pods are on the way. Sit tight. Thank you, Admiral. You're too kind. I wish our parents were more like you. Where are your parents? Well, it hurts to say this, but many are hunting us now. They're some of the most ardent on Theodorus IV. Sir, my grunts tell me the kids are on the pods have almost reached the ship. Told they look like they've been through hell, sir. I'm also told they look nervous. Probably have a hard time trusting adults now. We can be monsters. Sir, I've delayed message from the children's ship. Why not just communicate? I have a delayed message from the children's ship. Why not just communicate with us in person? Oh, Admiral, you must be wondering why we've sent you a message now. Uh-oh. We just wanted to let you know that you've fallen for our trap, you stupid, stupid Imperial pig. Yeah. Death all Imperial pigs. Praise the Omni gods. Sir, the children. Several were strapped to Neo-An explosive devices underneath their rags. Yeah, this game is dark, man. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. No good deed goes unpunished. We've taken them down, sir, but it's a bloodbath. Kid and commando body parts mixed up everywhere. Guess they were some kind of kiddie extremist group. Wow. We lost 6 commandos. That's what you get for helping the kids. That's what you get. Well, that was wonderful. Really nowhere else to go. Star map. There's a lot going on over here. You think we have time to get there? Here and then down and then around? Or we can just... There's a lot going over here too, apparently. We could probably stand to go to a place with a beacon. This one has one as well. Has an army depot. We could stand to probably get some more commandos. Should have bought those ones from the last place. This trip gets us 2 possibilities. I'm gonna go this way. Kids flying a ship, yeah, right. Hey, saw your ship there. Thought I might as well ask. We need a hyperventilator 23 to make a generator go. Any chance you got one kicking around? I think we got some scrap around here to pay you with. Chief here. Listening in, we don't have a 23 in our stock, but we could break a bird down and get it that way. Up to you. Break down a squadron? To give part of the station, a random squadron will become patched. You know, why would I tell them who I am? That seems like a bad idea. You know what? We're going to say F you. And we need to keep our squadrons intact. We already lost commandos. Yeah, right. I bet you're sitting on a pile of 23s. Be mad all you want. Or drain your energy. Oh, the trading post is first if we want to go to it. Yeah, sure. Incoming transmission. If you're looking for supplies, you've come to the wrong place, Admiral. We're fresh out. The NS Odysseus is not looking for assistance. I take it you want to help us then, huh? That'd be a first. Well, let's ask around. Let's see. Tell me about your planet. Used to be a planet for key Omni factories, Admiral. Hundreds of thousands worked here making machines following the orders of the machines. Wasn't highly paid work, but it was honest. I know the nobles looked down on us, but we took pride in it. We bled for those machines. Now we're struggling to survive. Between all the diseases, starvation, every day is a battle. What did you want to know, Admiral? Let's ask about the shutdown. What did you see the day the machine shut down? Day like any other. One moment, there we were, building, constructing Omnis. The next, everything went strangely quiet. Our foremen were Omnis. They just slumped over. No warning, no nothing. First we thought, okay, just a minor setback. They'll turn on again. They're Omnis. All we have to do is wait. One day turned into another, then another. That was 20 years ago, Admiral. Now our food and resources have never been so low. Hate to say it, but unless something changes, and soon, we're goners. Well, What can we do to help? Honestly, I'm not sure you can. But we could always use some scrap. You know, it's 11 scrap. Let's go with 11 scrap. Here you go. Thank you, Admiral. I wasn't going to mention, but we got a battleship weapon. I don't know if it works. It's been here collecting dust for years, but it's yours if you want. That ends up being a pretty good trade for a new weapon. So I got a Piercer Mark 1. 15 damage, 22-second delay. Or Hull Breaker. Deals no heat to battleship systems. 40-second delay, but 30 damage. So it's not sure what the difference there, what the heat thing's about. Maybe I can afford to upgrade and put both weapons on. Additional weapon dock, 70. I'm going to pay for it. Not enough scrap for the next upgrade, but that's fine. There we go. Okay, well, let's check out the shop, even though we just spent our money on that. They do have commandos. We should probably buy those commandos. They have other weapons. They have a cannon. 30-second delay for 35 with extra damage. Wow. Oh well. There's a catapult. Debris catapult. Weird. Oh, it just spawns asteroid fields. I see. Well, I guess that's kind of cool. We're going to buy these commandos. We need commandos. And I guess that's going to be it. Maybe we should buy another fuel. Running low on money. But that's fine. We'll make it anyway, I'm sure. We'll be fine. Let's move onward. Scrapper, sir. Seems its hull is damaged. Easy fight if you want it. Incoming message. Don't even think about it. My hull might be damaged by Imperial slaves. Try anything and each and every one dies. I'm kidding. See for yourself. He means it, Admiral. Try anything and we'll all die. And a transmission, sir. Oh my. Well, we got some options here. We can walk away. We can try a covert mission to rescue the slaves. Costs half of our commandos. Or we could give them almost all of our money to attempt to free them by offering scrap. I feel like our commandos are even a bigger bigger resource than our scrap. How are we going to get expeditions done if we don't have enough commandos? I know, right? Always bluffing, yep. I think if I had more commandos, I would try the covert mission, even though I think it's probably going to end up badly anyway. But we're going to go with the money and just be totally out of money. Broke bitches, that's what we're going to be. Making work out a deal. What kind of a deal, Admiral? Your hull is damaged. I'm willing to trade some scrap for the slaves. Scrap for these slaves? I hate making any kind of deal with Imperial, but I'll do it. Just this once. Sir, the scrappers released the slaves to us. As luck would have it, some have combat experience. They've joined our corps and await your command. Hey, we ended up with more commandos. Nice. Instead of losing commandos, we gained commandos. Works for me. Now, fire on them. Oh. Alright, there's an alert here. Anomaly. Let's go. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get into. Passing through some magnetic interference, sir. Buckle up. Could get bumpy. Got Chief for you. Yeah, that actually worked out. Sir, got a situation down here. There's an isolated fire in C9. The storm isn't... The storm must be to blame. C9, that's primary squadron hangar, sir. We can put it out using Neo and foam. Or we can let it burn, knowing it won't spread to other sections of the ship but suffering squadron damage. Your call, sir, but either way, we're looking at some losses here. Oh my god. We only got 3 Neon N. Running out of fuel is a death sentence. Suffering damage to squadrons isn't good, but our squadrons are in good shape. We're going to make the sacrifice. Afraid we'll have to let it burn. Our fuel is too precious at the moment. Understand, sir. Let's hope Captain Lynch understands our dilemma. Sir, the fire burned out, which is good, but no surprise. We suffered squadron damage in the flames. Hopefully we'll have a chance to repair it soon. I hope so, Chief. I have a soft spot in my heart for that squadron. Killed a lot of scrappers, and I hope it will kill a lot more. Okay. Yeah, negative outcome. We can change our... We can change our loadout, though. We had a Mark 1, a Frigate Mark 1. Didn't we get, like, a Mark 2? Yeah. Let it burn. Let the ashes fall from the sky. See, there we go. We'll let them sit in the hangar. Maybe they'll get repaired. Okay. I don't think there's anything else here. That's... Oh, that it? That is it. Yep. Well, that didn't really give us much. And we got to get going. Let's go... Let's go this way. Uh-oh. We got caught. No? I thought we got caught. Damaged shipping container, sir. We've done a quick scan, Admiral. Appears to be a spherical object among the wreckage with an unusual signature. What kind of tech are we talking about here, machine? Doesn't appear to belong to any of the major houses, Admiral. Naturally, we could retrieve, further examine the sphere back on the ship. Not knowing what it is does pose some risk. We don't get anywhere without taking risks. I say we put the unusual alien object onto the ship and hope it doesn't, like, you know, end up controlling everything, mind controlling everyone. Totally legit. Let's just take it. Bring it in, Lynch. This tech can help us. We need to have it. We're on our way, sir. It's probably going to be bad, but that's okay. Sir, we have the object. Spooky thing, spherical, like Caliban said, and black. Blackest thing I've ever seen. Almost sounds like the plot of a Netflix exclusive movie. Nice. Looks like it can be opened. Kind of hard to explain, but it looks like it wants you to open it. Ugh. You want to do that back in the ship, right? Assuming you want to do that at all. Oh my. They're giving us another option. They're giving us a chance to back out. Now, why would they do that? Maybe this is a double. So I don't think they're giving us a chance to back out because it's bad. I think this is some kind of psychological double thing here, right? Why would the game give us a second option to back out? Is it that bad that it really wants us go all the way? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Why not? Maybe it's, maybe it's something great. It's probably horrible. It's probably got like some kind of eldritch deity inside of it or something. Let's find out what's in the black sphere. Look, let's look at it this way. No matter what else happens, would we always look back and go, I wonder what was in the black sphere? And I think we would ask that question of ourselves. So I think we need to know what's in the large black sphere. Bigelow, put R&D on this immediately. I want to know what's inside this thing. Right away, sir. We've opened the sphere, sir. And? Damnedest thing. There was nothing in there, sir. Nothing at all. Nothing we could see. Looks like we got worked up over nothing. Space could do funny things to a person, huh? Did it? Did it really? We probably unleashed a demon or something. Space demon. We're gonna open a portal to the Slaneshi homeworld or some shit. That's right, we got a nice box. That's right. I'm sure that thing is totally fine. Let's go check out this anomaly. What could possibly go wrong, I say? Scrappers! You're a sight for decaying eyes. Prepare to fight. Okay. They have drones. And they explode. That sucks. They're using boomers. They like to beat up frigates, so we will not be using frigates. We need our fighters. Okay, I guess we're ready to go. We got our weapons ready. Sure. Okay. There's nothing here but debris. Their stuff's not in good shape, but it's gonna blow up. I think instead of that taking more damage... maybe we just fly that directly to attack their weapons. Okay. Got him. Boom, boom, boom. Secret military base. Let's go check it out. 3 commandos. Prepare a mission. Hopefully this is going well for us. Let's do a scan. No major threats. Wow. Your officer has a chance to die there. Oof. Well, we're going to take the other one in. 2 retreat chances. Let's do it. Scrap. Scrap. Combat. Scrap. Danger. Oh, somebody just died. We lost somebody. We lost one. This one took a damage. Line is secured. Well, we can't bring the dead back, so I guess we continue. Uh-oh, demolition. Oh, nothing found. Okay. Danger. Danger avoided. Line is secured. Well, that one went pretty well, so let's go again. Danger. Avoided. Danger. Avoided. Wear tag. Welcome and thank you. Uh-oh. We got a lot of people dead. A lot of death, a lot of injury. Found a drone. All that for a drone. Not sure that was worth it. Lost 3 commandos. Danger! Danger, Will Robinson. Danger. Yep. 113 scrap and a drone. Win some, you lose some, I guess. Okay. Pretty sure that was everything there. Yep. Right. We don't have a lot of fuel. That's a problem. Hopefully there's something here. Pirate battleship, sir. With radar off, looks like we have the upper hand. Sneak up but offer a chance to surrender. Ambush the pirates or continue on. Huh. Well, I'm not going to just continue on. Chance to surrender? I don't know. They're probably pirating the thing. You know, we got the upper hand. I guess we'll try an ambush. What could possibly go wrong? To your station's crew, we have an edge over our enemy and we're not going to waste it. What if these are nice pirates, sir? Nice pirates? You have to be the naivest radar officer I've ever worked with. Prepare to fight. You've ambushed them. Units are deployed and your weapons are ready to fire. Okay. Well, that's cool. They have a fighter, which is a bonus versus drones. Okay. What are they doing over there? Capturing the repair field. Let's fire. No effect. That did some damage. Switch places. Okay. Put you back in the hull. So it's always probably a good idea to have people in here just in case you get attacked, because that looks like that's something that can happen. Let's check out the mercenary outpost. 20 to heal our friend. Absolutely. We need some fuel. We need commandos. More officers. Okay, let's buy some fuel first. Let's get our 12 commandos at least. Now, let's see what else there is here. There's more weapons. Interesting. Oh, it's a big old thing here. What does this do? Matter? Destabilizer? Decay? Interesting. It's a big impact zone, too. Alright. Let's see what they have here. Versatile. Skill count. Officer life -2. Only 4 health. Guerrilla tactics. Scientist. So they're all scientists. There are some different abilities, though. Squadron short range DPS patch squadron. Bonus against non-patched. Heat sustained by systems. From battleship weapons 1.5. Lethal firing. Can go on weapons, though. That's kind of cool. Battlefield Auto Crafter. Countdown 30 seconds. A fully charged. Spawns 1 crafted drone. Same mark with 20 health points on any non-crafted squadron death. I guess it'd be cool to get somebody for our weapons. Doesn't leave us with a lot, but let's do it. I think we're gonna stop there as far as what we're gonna buy. We'll put our officer in charge of the weapons. Okay. So, I think before we move on, we should probably take a quick break and have our story time for the night. Those of you brand new here, we talk about stuff. It's going to be personal stories, news articles. Most commonly, we get some Florida Man stories. All kinds of good stuff. If you want to participate, you can always drop a link or your story in the chat. If you're brand new here, you'll probably need permission to post a link, but that's all good. Just ask around. We got some mods. I can always hook you up. So anyway, that's after we get back. So I'm going to take a quick break. We'll have some story time, and then we'll continue our adventure. Okay, looks like we got to put some music on here. Sure, there. And then our BRB. Story time when I return. Thanks. Hi. I appreciate it. I saw it. All right, back in a bit. All right. I am back. And I guess I didn't see that message until I came back. You got me there. You got me there. All right, so we've got story time for tonight. Let's start here with since this works out well, I didn't really plan this, but another space story for you guys. Since we're in space right now, we have from CBS News, scientists discover bizarre hell planet where it rains rocks and oceans are made of lava. Kind of sounds like Mustafar, doesn't it, from Star Wars? Thank you. If you thought living on Earth in 2020 was comparable to hell, planet K2-141b is here to prove you wrong. On the scorching hot planet, hundreds of light years away, oceans are made of molten lava, winds reach supersonic speeds, and rain is made of rocks. Scientists referred to the bizarre, hellish exoplanet as one of the most extreme ever discovered. According to a new study published in Monthly Notices of the Royal Astronomical Society, scientists from McGill University, York University, and the Indian Institute of Science Education have uncovered details of one of the newest lava planets. A world that so closely orbits its host star. Much of it is composed of flowing lava oceans. Scientists found the atmosphere and weather cycle of K2-141b to be particularly bizarre. The Earth-sized exoplanet appears to have a surface, ocean, and atmosphere, all made of the same ingredients: rocks. Yeah, the study is the first to make predictions about weather conditions on the planet that can be detected from hundreds of light years away with next-generation telescopes, such as James Webb Space Telescope, lead author Gang Nguyen said in a news release. Great vacation destination getaway. Yeah, exactly. You like it hot. While analyzing the planet's illumination pattern, scientists found that about two-thirds of the planet experiences perpetual daylight. Its close proximity to its star gravitationally locks it in place, meaning the same side always faces the star, so it does not really have a day-night cycle. The scorching hot part of the planet reaches temperatures, not that most things would live there anyway to experience it. The scorching hot part of the planet reaches temperatures of over 5,400 degrees Fahrenheit. That's hot enough not only to melt rocks, but vaporizing them, creating a thin, inhospitable atmosphere. This planet is rocking my world. Nice. Our finding likely means the atmosphere extends a little beyond the shore of the magma ocean, making it easier to spot with space telescopes, said co-author Nicholas Cohen. The rest of the planet is cloaked in never-ending darkness, reaching frigid temperatures of negative 328 degrees Fahrenheit. You could probably just stay warm near the lava. In Earth's water cycle, water evaporates, rises into the atmosphere, condenses, returns to the surface as rain. Now imagine that process, but instead of water, the planet only has rocks to work with. The sodium, silicon monoxide, silicon dioxide on the planet evaporate into mineral vapor, which is carried to the dark side of the planet by supersonic winds that range over 3,100 miles per hour. From there, rocks rain back down into the 60-mile deep magma ocean, which flows to the bright side of the planet to restart the cycle. However, this cycle is not as stable as the one on Earth, scientists say. The flow of magma ocean from the night side to the day side is slower. Researchers predict the mineral composition will change over time, eventually altering the surface and atmosphere of the planet entirely. All rocky planets, including Earth, started off as molten worlds, but then rapidly cooled and solidified. Lava planets give us a rare glimpse at this stage of planetary evolution, Cowan said. So, in a way, kind of a look back at what our planet was once kind of like. Scientists hope to further verify their observations when the highly anticipated James Webb Space Telescope launches this year. But there you go. It rains rocks. Vaporizes. Yeah, it's probably not a good place to be breathing in, let me tell you. You'll either freeze to death or melt to death. Just, sidestepping one way or the other. It's just death for us. But, Space, man. Space is weird. Let's all move the Earth's population there. It's better off than what's happening here. Well, sometimes a fast death is better than a slow one. Well, most times, I would imagine. Yeah, I don't know. Oof. Oof. Big oof. Well, let's check out or really get stoned. Yeah, no kidding. So we got a couple of Florida Man stories brought to you. Like to check out another planet, just to check out another planet. Yeah, there you go. Let's get some Florida Man stories here for you tonight. High 15 TD brings us 2 stories. Let's start here with the Tampa Bay Times. Pinellas, is that how you pronounce it? I'm sure Hi knows how to pronounce that correctly. I got a feeling it's like Pinea or something like that. I'm probably wrong. I don't know. Anyway, the Pinellas Charter School dean and wife gave beer and marijuana to teen babysitter, deputies say. That's right, dean of students at Pinellas Academy. The first way is right. Hi also has no clue. Okay. Two Cats Yelling says I pronounced it right. I assume the first time. Used to live in South Florida. Haven't heard the name in forever. Oh, okay. Okay, Pinellas. The Dean of Students, Pinellas Academy of Math and Science. Thanks for the confirmation. I appreciate that. And I hope you never had to deal with Florida Man. The Dean of Students was arrested on 2 counts of child neglect. According to Pinellas County Sheriff's Office, wife faces arrest as well. Right, Higos College, Daytona Beach. Yep. North of Space Coast. No problem. If you ever have to go down there, you can fit right in. That's right. Palm Harbor, Dean of Pinellas County Charter School, faces charges. He and his wife provided their teenage babysitter and her underage friends with alcohol and marijuana for 2 years, deputies say. Was it never that weird when I lived there? Or you just lived in the boring areas? Well, I would say consider yourself lucky, all right? That's what I would say. Because this is the kind of stuff, I mean, if life without Florida Man is boring, I mean, imagine being the neighbor to some of these Florida men and women. Your house would probably be burnt down by now. Anyway, the couple left the teen with alcohol and marijuana while she babysat their 2 young children. Then went out to bars and drank themselves, according to the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office. Then they'd come home, smoke marijuana, drink some more, deputies say, this time with the babysitter, and sometimes with their teenage friends. I'm telling you, man, there you go. Have a party, right? Lived in Broward, which seems to come up a lot. It does. Was a year shy of going to Parkland. Oh, okay. All right, here it says, get drunk, pass the F out, said an October text message. Deputies say wife Misty Mitchell Thayer sent the teen. If you want to smoke, Adam has weed there. That would be her husband, Adam Thayer, Dean of Students at Pinellas Academy of Math and Science in Clearwater. Oh, Parkland was the... Okay. Okay. Gotcha. I gotcha. That's where the shooting was. So you missed that by a year. Again, consider yourself very lucky. Yeah. I forgot all about that. It's hard to remember much other things than 2020 at this point. 2021 is looking like it may try to play hold my beer at 2020. Thayer, 38, faces 2 counts of child neglect. 37-year-old wife was arrested Friday afternoon on the same charges, according to the sheriff's office. Graduated 91, missed it by decades either way. Oh, okay. It was close to home. Sheriff's office did not say how the allegations came to light or when the investigation started. Pinellas Academy for Math and Science is a charter school, means it receives public funds, but is privately run. The school is a contract with Pinellas County School Board, but operates independently with its own governing board and rules. Pinellas Academy staffer said Friday that school officials would not comment on the arrest. Pinellas County School District said the school was contacting parents about the incident. It will check with the school to make sure it reports the arrest to the State Department of Education for potential disciplinary action. The babysitter, whose name was not released by deputies, said it started when she was 15 and the couple's twins were 5. They left her at their home with access to alcohol and marijuana between 30 to 40 times. A very common thing, apparently. Teen told deputies she would get so drunk she'd slur her words, have trouble seeing. She probably wouldn't have been able to care for the children in an emergency. Thayers allowed the teen to drink vodka, whiskey, carbonated alcoholic drinks. Once teen told deputies the couple poured her a glass of whiskey before they even left the house. When the couple returned home, wow, what the heck? They drink with the babysitter and let her invite her teen friends over. The couple also let those friends drive impaired, according to the sheriff's office. Deputies say they collected text messages as evidence from the babysitter's phone. Teen is now 17. The couple's children are now 7. Thayer was booked into the Pinellas County Jail and freed Friday after posting $10,000 bail. A dean of a school. That's wild. That is some traditional Florida man craziness right there. Dean of a school letting their babysitter drink, in fact even pouring them a shot before they went out to party. Calling them, saying, "Bring your friends. Let's all get together and smoke marijuana." Wow. Dean apparently knows how to party, huh? Oh, Florida man, you do whatever Florida man does. Well, from that style of Florida man, we have a more politically active Florida man in the next story. Old friend of mine and her mom would get stoned and go clubbing. Friend of mine and her mom. It was weird. Her mom looked like Sally Jesse Raphael. Nice. Wow. I don't know, man. I've heard of families doing that. Not the greatest families in the world, but I mean, I guess I guess it's that whole like my best friend is my mom kind of parenting. I don't know. Yeah. Is what it is. Personally, I get you want your kids to trust you, but and her mom never wanted to grow up. Yeah. So it sounds like EOG with the raid. What's going on? Every other game. You guys, I'm sure most of you know EOG, but if you don't, we got some brand new people here as well. Every other game. Let's drop that. Let's drop that shout out. What's going on, man? Were you playing Hades? But you were probably playing Hades. Or were you playing something else tonight? I know you've been a little into the Hades. It's all good. Had it right. The mom wanted to be the best friend thing. Addicted. Yeah. We're trying out this. We're in the middle of story time right now. We're just going through some Florida man craziness. But, yeah, we're trying out Crying Sons. It's roguelike, and I kind of like roguelike things, so. Might have been wearing a red laurel wreath crown today. Been digging that Hades. Very, very nice. Yeah, go check out EOG. Excellent, wonderful streamer. One of them former Mixer dudes. You guys remember what Mixer was? I met him on there. He's a great guy. Moved over, of course, to Twitch, and man, oh man, fantastic. If you like anything Final Fantasy, you guys should hear his Mixer. The fuck is that, right? Yeah. If you big oof, right? Don't bring it up, right? But if you guys like anything Final Fantasy related, you might want to have a little talk with EOG. I'm sure he could tell you just about everything there is to know. all the folks used to follow on Mixer just stopped streaming. Is that some kind of dating website? Lord of Envy, what's going on? Envy. That's good. That's good. Well played. How you doing tonight, Envy? Oh my God. Yeah, it does sound like a dating website. Hey, we're going to go into a Mixer. Yeah. Very nice. Very nice. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're just taking our story time break and enjoying the raid from EOG. I appreciate it. And so we got a guest politically charged Florida man story here for you. Go. Yeah. Mixer was a stupid name, originally called Beam. Yeah, I remember that. Beam.pro, right? I think that's what it was called. From the Bradenton Herald, we have Parish man caught on camera carrying U.S. House lectern during riot at Capitol. I assume everyone has already heard the story that there was a large group of people that stormed the U.S. Capitol, got inside, and yeah, they didn't really do much other than a little vandalism, I guess. It didn't go far, but it was a pretty big story. A couple hundred people out of the, tens or hundreds of thousands of people that showed up. But, yeah, kind of a small, percentage-wise, kind of a small amount, but they got in there, and it was nuts. Anyway, it says the man captured viral photo taking a lectern from the U.S. House during Wednesday's attack on the Capitol has been identified as a Parish resident. Adam Christian Johnson, 36, smiled and waved as he was caught on camera carrying what appeared to be the U.S. Speaker of the House, Nancy Pelosi's lectern. As he walked through the U.S. Capitol building with other rioters on Wednesday, podium bears the official seal of the Speaker of the House. The image captured by Chief Getty Image photographer Win McNamee quickly circulated social media in the hours that followed. I'm sure you guys saw that picture. The guy holding up the podium. It's one of the more popular pictures. That and the Buffalo guy. Numerous local residents were swift in recognizing and identifying him. An acquaintance confirmed his identity for the Bradenton Herald. Right? Yeah, what did they think was going to happen? Yeah. There was no organization. To kind of briefly just kind of step aside from this story and talk about that just in brief. Like, I understand that when they finally did get in there, like, most of them, like, there was no organization. They just kind of milled about, wandered around. Like, it made no sense. I have no idea what they were thinking. I don't understand what was going on at all. I don't know. It's a very weird situation. Anyway, Johnson lives in Parish with his wife and their 5 children. His stay-at-home father makes and sells furniture while his wife is a doctor in Palmetto. Neither Johnson or his wife has responded to phone calls seeking comment. EOG says, dude, somebody left pipe bombs there. Also laptops. I heard even Nancy Pelosi's laptop was stolen. Yeah. Crazy stuff. I didn't hear about the pipe bombs. Wow. At least, I don't think I did until now. I don't know. There's been a lot of reports, so it's hard to say. Yeah. Goodness sakes. Russell says, speaking of that, I know you don't like to speak of politics, but who is our president? I keep seeing odd news. Well, I mean, the current president at the moment is still Trump, but Biden has been certified. They certified him at like 3:40 in the morning. I guess for people who don't listen to the news at all, I guess we'll take just a second to say that they did. These people did interrupt. Yeah, there's definitely a lot to pick apart from it. There's a whole bunch of stuff. There's wild accusations. I don't really want to get into the details of those because I don't know what's real and what's not. But to kind of keep it to its base, So to finish answering your question, Brassel, they did. These people stormed the Capitol, all the houses, right? Like, yeah. I heard she was one of them there lizard people. There you go. Right. So yeah. So they interrupted the counting of the electoral votes. Right. Supposedly it happened in response to Mike Pence, who said he didn't have the power to decide the electors or something like that, right? And it was supposedly that sparked, the group to get angry. They got into the buildings. I don't want to get into some of the details because I don't think any of the details are even 100% correct. I've heard conflicting statements. Anyway, they interrupted the proceedings. Suffice to say, now I saw a video, like they even had like a scaffold, and like were breaking the windows to like Mitch McConnell's office. It was nuts. It was nuts. They were scaling walls, the whole deal. But yeah, once they got inside, it didn't seem like they really had a good plan. A lot of them just kind of wandered about vandalizing and stealing stuff. Kind of weird. Yeah. Anyway, because of that, Congress had to pause, obviously, while this thing was taken care of. They reconvened and then certified Joe Biden as president-elect at like 3:40 in the morning, something like that. On the morning, between the 6th going into the 7th. So I don't know if that's the answer. So on January 20th he'll be inaugurated, right? But they're looking to impeach Trump, and I guess I read they can even do that even after he's out of office, and the reason they'd want to do that is so he couldn't run again, right? So just throwing that out there. If you've seen anything about that, that's what that's about. Anyway, to get back to the Florida man story, I don't know what else to say that won't get me in trouble, but I don't want to be the bearer of incorrect news and then watch YouTube or Twitch or somebody just say get out of here. Anyway, says they're home of these people. No, it's all right. It's all right. The home near Harrison Ranch Community and Parish was quiet Thursday morning. The street numbers have been removed from their residents. Neighbors who know Johnson were unwilling to speak about him. One neighbor reacted to the news saying, "I wondered if that was him," while another said, "Whoa." Speaking in a press conference regarding Manatee County's COVID-19 vaccine rollout with Governor Ron DeSantis, State Senator Jim Boyd Bradenton expressed disappointment in Johnson's actions. "I don't care where they're from. That's intolerable. It's sad that they may be from our community," Boyd said. "There's nothing right about what they did, and I'm sad if it's one of ours. They don't act like us here in Manatee County." Johnson was not among the 14 people U.S. Capitol Police said they had arrested after the riot. 14 suspects included 3 Florida residents, among them Matthew Council of Riverview. An additional total of 68 arrests were made by D.C. police. Johnson was not named on their list of arrested suspects either. Johnson's past criminal history includes possession of marijuana, violation of probation charges. Screenshots posted social media users taken from what appear to be Johnson's Facebook feed show him documenting his trip from Washington, D.C. to participate in protests surrounding the certification of the presidential election. Following this speech from President Donald Trump, his supporters descended on the Capitol, breached U.S. Capitol, and breached federal buildings in what quickly became a violent riot. In one of the photos circulated online, the man can be seen posed alongside of a sign in the Capitol building that reads, "Closed to all tours." The photo was simply captioned, "No." Smart aleck. As of Wednesday night, at least 52 people have been arrested. 4 deaths have been confirmed following the attack of the Capitol, according to Metropolitan Police Department, Washington, D.C. FBI is actively seeking info, including tips, photos, and videos about individuals who participated. Of course, if you've witnessed unlawful violent actions, urge you to submit information, photos, videos relevant to FBI.gov/US Capitol. But yeah, the guy holding the podium with the speaker's, the House seal right on it. Crazy stuff, man. Crazy, crazy stuff. So what happens when Florida man gets political, I guess. Or politically charged. Anyway, I think that's about all we've got for story time tonight. Let's get back into the game. Let's see what kind of craziness we can find in here. Oof. All right. So, I believe we have cleaned out, this system. More like crazy time, that's right. So I guess we're going to move on with our star map to the next spot. We're going to go running for the exit with our very little bit of fuel left. I'm not sure what the big skull means, but it probably isn't good. This might be the end of this first run, depending on what this thing is. Big skull typically not good. Usually not good. Sir, Scrapper Battleship looks like one of Mother's sector cronies. Oh, is this gonna be like a boss fight or something? Incoming transmission. Telos Battleship in my sector? Think you took a wrong turn somewhere, Admiral. Not that I'm complaining. Where is she? Where is Mother? Think I'm gonna tell you just because your ship's all shiny and appetizing? It's my mom we're talking about. Prepare to fight. Okay. They have fighters, Mark II fighters, but they're damaged. They beat up drones, so we really don't want to send our drones out. I think we should probably be sending our frigates. You know, this one is at like half health. Our weapons are here. We've got everybody where they need to be. We get to deploy said frigates. That'll work. And I guess we get going. Shiny and appetizing. Yeah, very interesting word choices. You know it. What do they got here for abilities? Allied squadrons. Whenever acquiring patch state, cannot be repaired. Whenever acquiring a new one, patched with a bonus 30%, unit value is scrap. They also have squadron dock recovery. Twice as fast, but a quarter of health. Okay. Alright, those guys are gone. Go for the squadron. Wow, that was some hits. Man, they just keep coming, but we got them. I didn't even get to fire my weapons. 503 scrap. Took some damage to our squads, though. Now what? Oh, a border shop. Well, that's good. Is there any way we get to actually heal our squadrons? I assumed put them in the hangar, because it said putting them in the hangar seems to heal them, but it doesn't seem like that's the case. We healed the drone. How did we heal the drone? Was that in here? I feel like that was in here. In a Shop, that is. We're still learning a lot about this game. They didn't give us a lot of information. Tutorial-wise, like that's... Yeah, didn't hold our hand through it, that's for sure. In typical roguelike fashion, I guess. Let me see if putting them on the bar will allow us to heal them. Okay. Now the other question is, let me see something. Let's put them inside the hangar and see if that... Okay, you can still get them from the hangar. Okay. Good deal. We've got a decent amount of cash. So, first off, let's buy all the fuel. Let's repair. They don't have a lot else other than repair and healing. They do have commandos. So I think we're going to go ahead and buy commandos. Am I digging this game? I'm not exactly sure yet. There's a lot of comparisons to FTL. Not exactly, though. Like, you don't focus so much on each individual compartments of the ship. If anyone's ever played FTL. You're the micromanagement is like each section of the ship. Where this is more of a real-time, I guess, like kind of an RTS or real-time combat, whatever you want to call it. I can't necessarily say I'm preferring one over the other. I feel like the story to this one is a little more in-depth. Actually, a lot more in-depth. Debating if I want to buy more commandos. I can always... Let's look at our upgrades. Also, the upgrade system here looks a lot more kind of straightforward in a way. Like in FTL, I remember there being... what is it? There's like certain upgrades you have to do to unlock other things. Right? Like, what is it? Can't remember the name of it. It's been several years since I've played FTL. But like their upgrade system was a little more, I guess, restrictive in a way. Like once you upgraded so much on some things, like other things just weren't available. You had like a maximum number of, what was it, like hull points or something like that. And where this one looks like you can just kind of upgrade as long as you got the scrap to do it. And, you know, the means to put into it. Like, for example, we could probably outfit another squadron here. But it's 300 to unlock another dock. That's a lot of money when we've got 430. That's almost everything. So not too sure about doing that. Wonder if dock recovery might be a good way to go, because after a while we're going to take a lot of damage. And they're going to get... Looks like they get destroyed, and then we can unlock another squad. Maybe that's the way to go. But I think I'd rather just have more things out on the field at once. Except AoEs could... Yeah, you know, sometimes it's like, yeah, it's a... But I mean, yeah. Yeah, let's see. Fuel scavenging capacity. That would be kind of nice to have. To get some more fuel. Alright, so now we've got at least some percentage chance. It's at 30-0-0. Almost want to go to the next level just to get some chance at +2 and 3. We can't really jump farther than 1 anyway. I don't know if I'm really that big on the information. Ground distress. 3 retreats. Already upgraded that once. I mean, maybe we go for, like, some upgrades here. We don't really need the support yet. We haven't seen heat be an issue yet, but I'm sure it's coming. I'm going to spend another 100 for another health. Because I got a feeling stuff's going to go down. Alright, and I really think I'm going to take this one more. Let's just max this out. So maybe we don't have to worry about our fuel. That would be nice. I think that's what we're going to do there. Do I want up to 4 more commandos? 40? I got 15 right now. It's another thing. It's like there's no max right now. At least I don't know. I don't think there is. Just buy them out. That makes them expendable, right? Let's do it. Let's just buy them all. Okay. I think it's about all we can really do. We should probably keep some scrap, so I think it's time to go to the star map. We should probably put some people on here, though. There. Okay. Star map. Let's get going. Well, we've got 4 different directions. This has a trading beacon, a ground signal, 1 anomaly. There's a mercenary outpost, which we already kind of got a bunch of commandos, so I doubt... I mean, they might have something there. They might have something. Got an army depot. They probably have a weapon. They might. There's 1 anomaly there. An ejected cryopod. And a shipyard. So there's trading beacons at 3 different locations. We could just look ahead. I mean, who's to say? Look at this. There's like 5 things going on over there. That sounds dangerous. Eeny, meeny, miny, or mo. Well, I don't think Mercenary Outpost is really going to be necessary. Army Depot might have a weapon, but we can't really afford to upgrade our weapons unless we sell off some stuff. Exposed cryopod, or ejected cryopod, that sounds interesting. And then a shipyard. I don't know how that would work unless they've got like more upgrade stuff. I think we go this way. Let's go see what's the cryopod. We already opened the weird black sphere that supposedly had nothing inside of it. Maybe we can find aliens in the cryopod. Let's go that way. Uh-oh, church battleship hiding in the asteroid field. Does it see us, Hawks? I don't believe so, sir. In those rocks, its visibility must be slim to none. Let's ask Caliban. Is it possible to attack? We could, though, in an environment like this, we could sustain heavy damage. There is another idea. Listening. We have a specialist officer skilled in demolition. We could blow some of the asteroids into their battleship. Probably won't destroy it, but it could clip its wings a little. Then we can move in and finish the job. What do you want to do about the battleship and those asteroids? Well, we don't have the demolitions expert. So we can move onward. Or we can attack the ship, risking damage from the asteroids. Is it worth it? That's the question. Is it worth it? No risk, no reward. But it could be high risk, no reward. Or little reward. Well, we don't get anywhere without taking risks. Let's see what happens if we do this. We go in. Church ship isn't going to get away just because of a few rocks. Risky move, but I like it. Not that you need my approval or anything. We lost some hull. Ooh. Sir, we've taken big hits to the hull. The church ship is on the attack. Glad we bought that extra hull point. Looks like those asteroids really did a number on your ship, Admiral. Now I finish the job. It's a trap! The enemy is waiting for your squadrons deployed and its weapons are ready to fire. That's not good for us. Right. Well, that's a problem. What do they have? They have a bonus versus fighters. So if we use drones, because that's a frigate. Interesting enough, I can still change my people out. Didn't think that was going to be a thing. We'll bring out the drones. Alright, I guess we're going to be at a disadvantage on this one. What's our... Oh, you can actually do hull repair. So, they're in there repairing. Let's take these schmucks out. Ooh. You delayed me, huh? Okay. Let's work on their weapons since they have weapons available. They got 3 different weapons. Enemy weapons ready to fire. That's a problem. They're like stopping us there. Alright, our weapon is ready to fire. Our drone's not looking so well. Your squadron's been wrecked. Can't be using this fight until patched. Onboard mechanics can only patch the squadron up to 50%. For full repair, you need to visit shipyard. Right. Well, we'll have a delay till we get to put another one out. Weapon ready to fire. Okay. Got a drone wrecked, but we gained scrap. And we've lost a hull point from that. We get to scavenge the Neo N. I should probably put somebody else in here. Like so. Okay. Got 2 fuel out of that, which is cool. I guess we move on. Wow, not a lot here. Let's check out this planet. Sir, picking up a distress signal. Incoming transmission. Help me, Imperial. Our ship crashed on this rock. Scrapper signal, sir. I'm gonna starve or worse yet, get eaten by a Xeno. You gotta help me. Personally, I feel bad for the Xeno. Can't think of a more disgusting meal than a scrapper. Ooh. Well, let's ask about Xenos. First time we've heard about this. What's a Xeno scrapper? You're sick, Admiral, asking about that when I'm so close to dying. The creature that lives here, okay? Big teeth, fast, eats anything, even scrappers. Come on, you gotta get me out of here. I don't want to be Xeno food. What do you want to do about this stranded scrapper? We could leave him, but maybe we'll get to question them. That sounds more interesting. Captain, give me that scrapper. You sure? You asked me, dying in the mouth of a Xeno is exactly what this scrapper deserves. Do it, Captain. I have my reasons. Leaving at once, sir. Time to do a little scrapper fishing. Scrapper's been rescued, sir. Blew that Xeno up just as it was about to swallow him down. Splatted it nice and good. We'll put him in the brig for you. Goes with the name of Kick or Sick. I say Sick, if you can believe that. Oh man, maybe we got something going on here. You saved me, Admiral. I was looking that Xeno's mouth. Your troops splattered it dead. Maybe Imperials aren't so bad. Let's ask about the shutdown. Tell me everything you know about the shutdown, Sick, or I'll drop you back off with that friend of yours. I don't know anything about it, Admiral. You gotta believe me. I wasn't even been born yet when they stopped working. I know Mother was responsible. I'm low on the totem pole. Mom, don't tell me anything. Just do this, scrap that, terrorize them, that kind of thing. You gotta believe me. What do you want to know now, Imp? Let's ask about Mother. Where is she, Scrapper? Where is Mother? Mother, I couldn't say. She's a very busy woman. Scrapping Omnitech and enslaving people. But since you saved my life, yeah, I guess I can help you. You heard of the Neo-N child? Right? No. Prophet of these sectors, a child no older than 12. She knows all there is to know. The Neo-N helps her see. Snorts it up her little nose. If anyone knows where Mother is, who or what shut down the machines, it's going to be her. Where's this child? I'll tell you on one condition. Give me a bunch of scrap, release me on a planet somewhere. A planet without Xenos. I think we want to know where this child is. Threatening, so here's the thing. Threatening to put him out of the airlock is a bluff. If we really want the information. Because we won't get the information if we kill him. I want to know more about this. Fine, tell me where she is. You'll find the child on this station in the next sector, Admiral. Put it on your star map. She and the Silent Sisters live there. Mother occasionally visits for counsel. If you're lucky, maybe you'll bump into her. The Silent Sisters? They say they're Mother's sisters. Rumor is, once they tried to rise up against her, spread all kinds of rumors about her. When Mother found out, she cut out their tongues. Made sure they never spread rumors again. Now, When are you going to drop me off on that exo-free planet? Huh. Interesting. Let's go on a little mission here. No major threat here. There's a cryopod. Alright, what do we got here? We have 31 to 61% of resources with this officer. We'll lose 3 and 9 commandos. Over here is 4 to 9 commandos. 20 and 64%. Over here, very low extraction, but we'll only lose 0 and 1 commandos. I guess we can afford to lose some, to be honest. Our best results look like they're here. We could get a little more resources, but we risk another commando. I think we're going to go with this one. I wish there was more information. Ooh, that did not go well. I wish this didn't go so fast. This was a little more, I don't know, tense, so to speak. Instead, it's just run and go to the thing. You know, just zip, zip, zip. Nothing found at the cryopod. Holy shit. Line is secured, Admiral. You've seen bio readouts. What do you think? Continue with the mission? I don't think so. This isn't going so well. We've already lost 3, and we've got 3 injured. And they've taken a damage as well. I don't feel this is working out too well. I think we're going to head out. This is like the worst our mission has done. Yeah, I think we're out of there. Bring back all the injured commandos. Salvage 25% of the loot. Bring back all the loot and save 25% of the injured commandos. It's not very much. 1 injured will be saved. Eight scrap, jeez. Let's keep our commandos. Yep, expedition was a failure. Feel like that was just going to get worse. Let's move on. We need to look at the star map. So where is this thing they were talking about? Where they said the child was and the sisters. I thought they said, or did they say it was in the next system? Or, well, yeah, the systems would be, these are the systems. I don't know if I can go back and look at that from anything. I don't think we can. No, that's unfortunate. There's nothing here. Thought they said it was the next one over. Secret military base there. 2 anomalies there. Said they marked it on the star. Do they just mean the fight? Is that what they're talking about? Nothing there is marked. Right, so we can't get to these anyway, because that alert's gonna hit. So I guess we head to one of these. 2 anomalies. There's a whole bunch of stuff over here. 1 anomaly and a ground signal. Let's go this way. Pirate ship, sir. Incoming message. Admiral, don't attack. At least not yet. I know it's going to be hard for you to believe me. Whole Imperial pirate relationship. Pretty complicated, I know. I'm trying to mutiny on this ship. I got a favor to ask. If you can attack the ship, would distract Captain Strobe, really help me and mine pull this thing off. Will you help me or not? Why would I help? Nothing wrong with Captain Strobe, really. I just think it's time I take control. Maybe I'm just bored. Look, I'm not going to stand here and lie to you. If I'm captain of this ship, we're still going to steal, pillage. Just who we are. Maybe I can appeal to you in another way. Been pretty successful what we do, which is, you know, robbing. You scratch our backs, there could be a little something in it for you and your crew from our treasure piles. Gonna help me or not, Imperial? I don't like it. Sounds like a trap. Could just straight up attack him. Attack to destroy. Sorry, I don't make deals with pirates. She wins, just gonna steal and pillage too. To your battle station. Screw these pirates, all of them are going down. Alright, what do we got here? EMP tower. That doesn't sound good. All non-capturable neutral units, turrets, EMP towers are considered as allied. Can we capture those? They must count as allied, probably because of the way that works. Pirate tech, more chance to start a fight on an advantageous battleground, capturing speed ×2. Max officer, max commandos, an expedition is 8, can deploy fewer squadrons, but compensated by reinforcement waves over time, each wave being weaker than the previous. Targets 10 random cells in an area. Flat cannon. They got a wounded fighter. So we want to take frigates. Right. Probably want to stay away from those EMPs. Or do we want to spend time destroying them? Let's think about this a minute. I don't know what these are capable of. It says melee damage none. It's probably smart to take those out. Should probably send one at least. You go over to take out the squadron. Fire on their weapons. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Reinforcements. Looks like we got him, though. Mark 1 Parasite. Sorry, I was just taking a moment to think about some of the, like, there's a lot to compare. I guess because of the genre and the roguelike, like, FTL in this is going to be, there's going to be a lot of comparisons to this game. They're definitely different games. I don't know, I think in a way, FTL feels so far like it might have a little more in depth. I feel like the starting experience for FTL is a lot more polished. That doesn't necessarily mean that maybe there's more to discover in here. Story-wise, I feel like there's a lot more. And that's very, like, that's intriguing in and of itself. Let's see if we can scavenge some energy. 3, nice. All right, all right. Secret military base. Let's go check it out. I would also add that, like, a lot of these other things here are a little more detailed than a lot of the FTL encounters, like the non-combat ones. Hello, shipping crate. No escort, sir. What do you want to do? Let's go investigate. Form a team, check it out. Tell your birds to be on guard. Corsair, we're on the way. Sir, the door's been blasted away from the crate, and what? There are omnis, functional omnis coming out of it. The captain say what I think she said? Sorry, false alarm. It was just the way they were floating out of the crate. Looked like they were, you know. Bring the omnis back to the hangar. Right away, sir. We get some scrap, but apparently omnis? They were just parts? Apparently just parts. Let's prepare a mission. Ooh, major threat. Sandworm. Secret military base. Planetary defense turret wreckage. Oh dear, major threat. Sandworm. How's that going to go? I mean, we need to play it out just to find out, right? So we can lose between 8 and 10 commandos. Not get much. 11 to 41%. You'll probably come out injured with 0 to 10 commandos lost. 0 to 44%. Lose 6 and 10 commandos, 38%. 8 and 10 commandos, 11 to 41. This one sounds like the best option. But it's still not great. But we gotta see. We gotta see what this is. We haven't done it. We gotta try. Sure. Let's fight a sandworm. Sounds amazing. I'm sure it'll go well. Already some... Oh, there's the sandworm. Oh my god. Okay. Well, that didn't go well. I think the sandworm just like devoured 2 or 3 teammates. There's the turret wreckage. Nothing found. Well, that didn't work out very well, did it? Oh, God. That went very bad. That went very, very bad. We are getting the hell out of there. Bring back the commandos. Wow. Well, that sandworm didn't help matters any. It's worth a try to see what was out there. Trouble and death. That's what was out there. It's okay. We want to know what it is, what happens when we do these things. Let's continue on. Unidentified. Got R&D for you, sir. Sir, I hate to complain, but we're twiddling our thumbs down here, looking for a bit of direction. Anything in particular you'd like us to work on? I mean, like, anything. Build a squadron, harden the ship's hull, or develop a new weapon. Or ask them to hold off. We've got the money to do so. We've gotten a lot of squadrons. I'm not too worried about that. We don't have too many more weapon points, but we, like, stuff unless we upgrade it. But man, you know what? Let's just go for hull. If you can strengthen the hull, that would help us in battle. Of course, sir, but it's going to require a fair amount of scrap to do so. We're good. We're not that good. Ooh, fair amount of scrap, huh? How much is a fair amount of scrap? Screw it. Let's see what happens. You can get it done soon. Really use some added defense next time we're in battle. Absolutely, sir. Suggest you get started. Sir, our hull has officially been strengthened. I feel useful again. Praise Oberon. Only 25 scrap. That's not so bad for a hardened hull. Extra health. That's alright. That's alright. Fortunately, there was nothing else really here. Let's move on to the anomaly. So happy you passed by, Admiral. We have someone here. Who's heard about your ship, would like to join your crew. No, it might not be a popular move in this system to support you. Everyone's got to take a stand sometime or another. Looks like we get somebody new. New ally. Thruster boost. Squadron speed, huh? Would be nice to put them on right now. Squadron speed is pretty cool. Another scientist. Squadron support. One support dock and squadron control. Let's do that. Is our dock recovery? Ah, yes, I see. We might need to make that a thing too. We're going to do this. There we go. So we get a speed boost now. That's pretty nice. Moving on. Repair station. Looking for repair work? We'll bring it out. We'll bang it out. We only do the big jobs here. Small jobs just don't do it for us. Medium amount of scrap to have your hull repaired. Large amount of scrap to have your hull repaired. Medium amount of scrap to have squadrons repaired. Large amount to have squadrons repaired. Continue, don't require services. We've got the money. Let's go ahead and just go with the hull repair. Be happy to pay for your service. We'll bang it out, guy. No sweat. There we go. That'll work. Don't offer anything else, unfortunately. And I think we've investigated the system. Yep. Time to jump. Moving on to the next place. We've got Bayako, which has planetary defense turret wreckage and a shipyard. Another planetary defense, a mercenary outpost. Kind of like that. But then we're locked into going that way. That may be for the best. We are getting low on fuel. Mercenary outpost, a shipyard. You know, we haven't been to a shipyard yet, right? Not... Yeah, you know we haven't. So, at least I don't believe we have, right? We are low on mercenaries, though. I think we're going to go this way. Space. I'll be honest with you, Admiral. I'm going to need a good reason not to end you. Let's tell them we're going to turn the Omnis back on. Don't attack. Our ship's perhaps the last hope the Empire has to turn the machines on again. Makes you think I want those things on again. Anti-pirate Omnis made my job impossible, so they were a pirate before. You're going down hard. Okay. Too bad. Alright, they have fighters. So we need our frigates, and we got them ready to go. They get any neutral things. Anti-squadron defense battery. Capturable. Asteroids. All adjacent squadrons try to capture and activate the unit. Anti-squadron defense battery. That'd be nice to capture. They get a bonus to capture, though, which sucks. We get a speed bonus, though, which is nice. They're pretty fast, too. Okay. You capture that. You work on the squadron. Uh-oh. We got a weapon. Actually, let's wait. Are we captured here? There we go. Let's work on their weapon. And let's have you go here. Incoming message. Your opponent wants to negotiate a truce. Is offering this in exchange. 26 scrap and 3 mercs. Three commandos. You know, we could use the money. Well, we could use the money and the mercs. I think we're going to do it. We're going to try to scavenge some energy. +2. All right. I think I do like the look of this game a lot more than FTL. Feels a little slicker in some ways. More refined. Guess it depends on what you like, though. Some of the ways that FTL works is pretty interesting. Again, it's an obvious assumption, you know, or obvious to make comparisons between the two games. Captain Lean, for you, sir. Hope you don't mind. Been talking to R&D about building a Neuro Commando virtual program. Thanks to some Kosh tech we picked up a while back, I think it's possible. Could really bump up our commando numbers. Of course, no guarantees, sir. It requires scrap, and it still might not churn out killing machines. Good soldiers. We got the scrap for now. Why don't we try it? Let's get going on that program. Really think it sounds promising. I mean, I'll let you know when the trainees have finished the program. Thanks, sir. We'll see how it works out. Training program was a failure, sir. I guess our tech was a little too intense. Trainees lost the ability to separate reality from virtual reality and descended into madness. Thing is, I was hooked up too. The virtual trash worms weren't half as scary as they are in real life. Guess they weren't commando material after all. So few of us are. So we lost scrap for nothing. Fine. Let's go check out the expedition. No major threats this time. That's good. No sandworms to kill us. So, your officer has a chance to be injured here. 71 to 100% of resources, but 0 to 8 commandos lost. Return safely. 0 to 4 commandos lost. 0 and 44%. 7 to 10 commandos lost. 18 to 57% of resources. And those are exactly the same. So, I think we're... Chance to be injured. Versus not as much resources. Oh, that's a good question, isn't it? We could lose up to 8 commandos. This one says 4. I guess we'll play it safer this time. We've been losing a lot of commandos. Let's try to play it a little safer. Alright, off they go. A lot of injuries. It's a lot of injuries. Especially to the leader. No deaths, though. Let's take a risk. All right, we've gotten to the wreckage. Nothing found. Getting scrap, though. Okay. It didn't go perfectly. But 74 scrap. No casualties. Let's go to the anomaly. Includes another scrapper. Scrapper battleship, ready fire. It's a trap. Great. Oh, they have drones that explode. And a fighter. So now we got a two-prong problem here. The fighter, they're all in pretty bad shape. That fighter does a lot of damage. Sure are a lot of traps. I think we need to worry about the fighter. I'm very worried about those drones. They're always patched. Right, extra recovery. Alright, they got a lot going on here. I don't like that movement pattern. It's a control click, right? Is that as far as they can go while we do that? I don't want them going past there. They're going to do extra damage. Why do you want to go through there? Let's get him that far. Okay. You're not doing well. They're not going for the EMP towers, huh? I guess we're going to try to rush over there. We'll probably get shot down. Alright, we got to take these jerks out. Oh, we're in bad shape. We are in bad shape. Battleship systems sustain damage. The level of heat increases. Sustain critical effect. Need to deploy an officer in that system to repair it. Be careful. When a critical is sustained, all officers in the system will receive damage. Okay. Well, I have them there. What do I have here to worry about? Drones. I've got somebody in there to repair the hull. That's a lot of damage. These guys are a pain in the butt. Alright, they're going to give me problems. Run. Oh, that's not good. They're dead. This battle's turning into a clusterfuck. It's a problem. Yeah, I know. We gotta take that squadron stuff out, man. Oh man, this is not good. Most battleships, including yours, compartmentalized. It's a hard word to say. All of a sudden. Hull. It will make them more resistant to destruction. Hull bars represent the health. Each hull bar has a certain amount of health. Once depleted, the bar is destroyed, and the next, if any, takes over. Hull bars will be repaired for free by your machines as long as they haven't been destroyed. Man, we are in trouble. Okay. Right-clicking a squadron dock undeploys the associated unit. Free it for another squadron. Once back in the hangar, squadrons will slowly be repaired over time. Oh, man. They're still being repaired. Alright, you've been in there a while. Jeez, man, that was crazy. They just pumping stuff out. That was nuts. We lost a lot there. However, there is a outpost, so maybe we can get something. Fuel. We're actually low on fuel. We better grab a couple. More officers. Force field generator. Really? Apply invincibility effect to target unit or battleship system for 4 seconds. Huh. Interesting. Could get another hull breaker. Wonder if I can afford, well, it's 300 for another weapons system. Could try to just go crazy hull. Don't think I really need another officer. There's a spy here, though. What is this? Lacks having the same ability as the officer currently deployed in the previous support dock for the same system. Huh. Interesting. We don't have any other weapons, do we? Just those? Squadron is 300. Additional weapon dock would be 90. Lost a hull. That also is a thing. We might want to buy more of that. It's half our money. I feel like we want more squadrons, though. We can't really upgrade it, though. Dock recovery might help, though. Faster dock recovery. They had another weapon for 150. Well, 100 if we got another hull breaker. Be a Mark II. And how much did it cost? Weapon dock would be 90. It's nearly all our money as well. Squadrons cost way more. We can't really afford that. I think we're going to do this. We're going to buy our weapons. There we go. It doesn't leave us with a lot. I think we're going to move on from here. I don't think I can afford another person, another officer. And I don't really need commandos right now. Really need more scrap and more energy. So let's continue on. Ooh, do I want to... I don't have enough to fix the hull. I could harden the hull. What's integrity support? Support dock. Okay. Heat capacitor. Nah. Let's continue. We already got everything. We move on. Okay. Gamma Aldaracus. Let's do it. See if we can get to the second boss or whatever. Civet transporter, sir. Bad shape by the looks of it. Good thing we found you. Good thing we found you there. This piece of junk's about to blow. Take us out with it. Ask about the ship and its passengers. Ask how you can help the ship. Please tell us about your ship. They forced us onto this clunker and sent us off like a bunch of animals, not caring if we lived or died. Who did, Captain? The people of our home planet? I can't even bring myself to say its name now. When our food became scarce, they turned hostile to my kind, blaming us for our planet's troubles, as if the shutdown had nothing to do with it, saying we were all nothing but thieves, murderers. Then early one morning, they rounded us up, the Red Eyes, as they started calling us, forced us onto this dump with its Vicarelli engine. Why have they done this? For what good reason, you ask? There is none. Only because we look a little different than they do. I guess. We should have seen this coming. As soon as there's trouble, it's always the people who look different that suffer. Can you help us, Admiral? Ask how. What can we do? Rescue us before this overheated engine of ours blows and takes us out with it. Why do I feel that's a trap? Better yet, a skilled pilot could get us close enough to put a cryo clamp on the outside of their engine room. That would give us plenty of time for a rescue. Ask the specialist officer to put a... Yeah, let's try that. You heard the man. Put a clamp in the engine room, Lieutenant. Do it fast. You got it, sir. I'll check back when it's done. Let's see. It's done, sir. The clamp's attached. Should give Lean and his troops time to get those civs out of there before the transporter blows. If it wasn't a trap. Dun dun dun! Many thanks, Admiral. My thoughts turned dark when I imagined what would have happened to us had we not run into you out here. Some of us have basic training, Admiral. It was a requirement on our planet. We're not well-oiled killing machines, mind you, but if you'll have us, we'll gladly put our lives on the line. Hey! Look at that! Actually got something good to happen. Let's get some Neo-N. To fuel, I'll take it. Alright, let's go to the anomaly. Oh, a church ship. Yep. Zealot Marcellus, huh? After a million bad things, finally something good. Yeah. You can relax, Admiral. We're giving away our battleship tech now. The sooner we do, the sooner we can join them in the garden. Let's see what we have left. Tech for a scanner upgrade. Here, take it. My soul feels lighter already. Navigation scanner. What? All of a sudden, some good luck our way? Wow. Double. There we go. Our navigation scanner got a free upgrade. What are they setting us up for? That's done. The boss fight, right? Let's get going. Let's see what this is. Is this going to be the Star Child or whatever they called her? One of Mother's sector bosses. That's not who it is. You're that imp that took care of Screech in the last sector. I am, and I'll take care of you if you get in my way. Mom told me to kill you nice and dead. Now I see why. You're kind of mean. Prepare to fight. Alright, they've got 3 all fighters. They don't like drones. They're Mark IIIs though, man. Alright, there's nothing but some asteroids here. We got 3 weapons. Brutal deployer. Yep. Scrapper tech. Okay, so basically what we've seen. They've got 3 hull. No weapons. They're just deploying squadrons like crazy. Damn, we just got wiped. Mark IIIs. They're taking out our squadrons. This could be bad. Okay. We're gonna try to take their hull out. Boomers, huh? That sucks. You work on their squadrons. Yeah, more oh god, our squadrons are in trouble. Our weapons are in trouble. Our everything is in trouble. Oh, we're dead. We're dead. Them squadrons were brutal. Game over. You and your crew are dead because of your decisions, Admiral. You have to do better if you're going to save the Empire. Proceed with mine download and try again. Alright, well, we'll hit this awakening and restart. So let's see what happens now. Your mine download is complete, Admiral. Ready to try again? Let's ask some questions. Most of the same stuff. Yeah, that's the same questions. Was that the first game over? Yes. And I assume so. How do we upgrade? Let's check this out real quick. So what does it take? Oh, we have to complete the chapter. Gotcha. That was also on normal. There is an easy and a hard mode. You can choose your officers. So we're back to where we were. So literally the only way to continue or to get that is to get past the first chapter. Because you can't really alter any of this stuff. You basically have to complete each chapter to get the different stuff. Feels like there's more options here. This just lets you know where it's at. And then we would just start back over. Can I? Yes, I can. Let's go back to main menu. Because it is actually right about that time. Oh, and there you go. You can even get it on mobile. Of course, it's not free on mobile, but it is free currently over on Epic Games. Let's go ahead and bring up the link for you guys so we can talk about the game. Boop, boop, boop. Did I get it? Oh, I still didn't get the URL. How did I forget that? Hold on a minute. Guess I got something I forgot. Let me grab the link. I'm just going to go ahead and link it in chat. Just a second here. Still had the old Where is 2020 one. There we go. We'll just throw it directly into chat. There we go. There's the link over on Epic Games, Crying Sons. So, thoughts on the game? You know, overall, pretty positive. I'm a sucker for roguelikes. I'm more of a fantasy dungeon explorer roguelike fan. You know, more like a Dungeonmans or something like that than I am space. But you know, it's good. It's still good. You know, there's a lot of comparisons to make, I guess, with FTL. But it is different. Combat plays differently. In FTL, if you've never played it, you basically have your one ship and its weapon systems. Yes, there are like drones and stuff you can get to send out, but it's not a full-on tactical combat like you see in Crying Sons, right? If you want to control the different squadrons, and you know, like that's kind of the difference, right? Like in here, you have it's, I guess in a way, it's more of a slightly grander scale, not a lot. Yeah, it's in Epic Games. Yeah, it's freebie over on Epic. That's this week's freebie over on Epic, Crying Sons. But yeah, there's a lot of similarities with FTL. I mean, for one, it's got kind of a similar art style. They both have kind of a pixelated art style, a little bit, you know, low. It's been a while since I played FTL, but I do remember it's not like super high intense graphics, that's for sure. The space combat, the roguelike thing, even going from one system like to another, is kind of similar. But that's okay, right? It's okay to have similarities. I'm just saying that's what you're looking at. If you liked FTL, you're probably going to like this, without a doubt. And I enjoyed FTL. I'm having an okay time with this. I do wish that this game had a more polished, or whatever you'd want to call it, like a tutorial level. Even if it had nothing to do with the run and you just played it through, right? Because I've seen a couple of even roguelike games do this now, right? They've got like a mini level to kind of give you an idea of what's going on. And they could introduce more of the story, or at least like the first part of the story that way. But yeah. Other than that, like, there's a lot to like about this. Yeah. I feel like the officers make more impact than they tend to do in FTL. Again, it's easy to compare the games because of their similarities, and why avoid comparing them when there is similarities. I feel like the officers, though, there's a lot more going on there. Like the officer, yes, they have kind of a bonus where you legit checked it out, the game was not for you. Right on. Yeah, I get it. I totally get it. This isn't my favorite style of roguelike. I'm much more of a dungeon crawling roguelike than a spacefaring. Just personal flavor, I like that more. But like I'd rather play Darkest Dungeon or Dungeonmans or something like that than I would FTL Crying Sons. That said, like, I enjoyed FTL a little bit. I didn't go do everything there was to do in it, but it was all right. And this game is also all right. It's not a bad game. Yeah. Oh, I love Dungeonmans. Yeah. I don't just like it. I really enjoy Dungeonmans. Whereas this one, I could kind of take it or leave it even as a roguelike, but it's not a bad game by any means. I like the art style, the way that they've done the pixel art. Very nice. Creepy kind of atmosphere, really dark story. And it looks like there's a lot to learn about the game, or a lot about the game's lore. And that's another kind of a big, again, comparing to FTL. You don't have nearly as much lore, in my opinion, in FTL than you do here. So if you want a better story, I think Crying Sons probably has a better story than FTL, hands down. it plays a little faster. Combat rounds play a little faster than FTL. At least I feel. Combat can be kind of slow and plodding in that game, especially when it's when you got like things going on in your well, for example, like fire in your ship, right? In this game, it kind of seemed like it was they do like the heat stuff, and you know, there's just simple damage with the other one. It's like it spreads, it gets crazy, and it's kind of, I don't know. I've had some runs of FTL, for example, where like you got to like void certain, you know, you have to open the airlock and like shut off certain rooms and all that stuff. And I don't know, like it usually is just kind of a slow and plodding kind of thing. You just got to get it done and take the time to get that done. And I don't know, it just doesn't feel like a really fun game mechanic. I don't know. Sit and wait. That's your mechanic, right? Like sit and wait. And there's worse out there, but yeah, it just feels a little slower. Some of the strategies on here, though, and just like FTL, like you can run up against something that just destroys you. It feels like it's a little more fair, though, than like your normal, even normal difficulty FTL run. I feel like there's been times where I've done an FTL run, and especially with the extra DLC stuff, there's like psychic abilities or psionic abilities. You can run into something that'll just kill you first or second travel you take. Whereas, at least on normal here, we at least got off the first map and into the second one before things... Well, actually, we got to the second boss before things really went to hell. So I feel like it might be a little bit more fair. Or maybe we just got lucky on that. I don't know, right? You know, it's kind of hard to judge it off of one run. A lot of that stuff is really 50-50 kind of things, though. You don't know, like the Black Sphere, right? Like, what was that? Probably nothing. But I'm assuming there was a chance that it could be terrible, and then a chance that it could be really good, and a chance it could just be nothing, and we got the nothing result. And it looks like in a lot of those, not all of them, but some of them, you just really don't know. It's just a toss-up, and you can't even use a skill. And then in some of them, well, you have an officer that has this ability, then you can do this, which is cool. It's a lot more descriptive. Again, more story, more lore than FTL, which is kind of cool. I'd like to know the story behind this. You know, it sounds really cool. Pretty dark story, though. It got dark quick. But yeah, overall, I'd say it was an interesting title. No, I don't know if I'm like itching to play more of it. It's not really hitting me too hard. But at the same time, like I really liked that. I really liked where, you know, what's going on. I'm kind of curious as to how, you know, what is the story of the Empire? What happened, right? So I will give him that. That's a well written, or at least an intriguing story. We don't really know if it's well written yet, yeah. But so far, it's like, oh, that's a mystery. What's going on? How did that happen? And that's kind of cool. So that is probably going to do it for us tonight. Tomorrow we've got AQ3D with Kiba, and everyone else will be streaming. I know there's a mystery. Winnie the Tailor has a mystery to solve, and there's still stuff. I think I forgot to. Get any of the other things. Some of the, I guess you'd call them events. I haven't used up all my tokens for any of those, so I gotta use those before they're gone. We'll be doing some AQ3D stuff tomorrow. If you like free games, I guess it would be smart to tell you free games are kind of what started my channel, and that's where things started, was with the Friday free games. So if you like free games, join me every Friday. Also, very much consider joining me on Twitter or on Discord. You can find links. You can find the links there below. You can hit the commands. It's all there. But you really, if you like the free games, I post stuff all the time on Twitter, Discord, Facebook as well. There's a Facebook. I don't advertise it, but it's there. You can find it. Not hard to find. Let's see real quick. See who is streaming right now. Speaking of AQ3D, Callias is playing right now. He's playing some AQ3D right now. Twin's doing some No Man's Sky if you wanted some more space stuff. Some people doing Sea of Thieves. And you know, I'm kind of interested in maybe just you guys want something a little bit different. D-Pain, it is D-Pain, is playing Donut Country right now. My memory's a little foggy. Isn't that the one where you, like, run everything into a hole? I'm pretty sure that's what it was, wasn't it? That looked like a hilarious game. Let me go take a look at that real quick. Yeah, that's where everything goes into a big hole. I think I wanna see that just for the sheer sheer absurdity of it. I don't know if you've seen it or not, but it's a thing. It is. So I think we're gonna take a jump over to It Is D-Pain. We're gonna give him a hosty or a raty or something like that. Let's just give him a hosty. Hosty hosts, and yeah, we'll call it a night over there. I think that sounds good. I want to go ahead and say real quick, thank everybody for showing up tonight. Thanks for the follows and the host tonight. Shout out to Dova as my top all-star. I appreciate their generous support. If you'd like to support the channel, the stream, there's ways to do so. You can see that here in the links. You know, it's just I would highly suggest just joining the Discord and participating in there. We got some good people, and we do stuff all the time. So I think that'd be a good way to start. Anyway, oh, I hope he's still playing. Okay, looks like he's still going. Yeah, let's do it. Let's give D-Pain a host, and we'll see y'all tomorrow for Adventure Quest 3D.